Can you hear me? Yeah. I mean, I can hear myself, and I see the audio bar moving, which means you must be able to hear me, right? You must be able to hear me, right? Good evening, bros. Hi. Hello. Good evening. Nah, mate, can't hear a bloody. Yeah, nah, mate, can't hear a bloody thing, mate. How's the swirling? Swirling's good, actually. You guys want to hear something quite TMI? You want to hear something TMI? Actually, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? I always say something TMI, but ever since I started my meds, I've been pooping a lot more frequently than before, and I think that's a good thing. That's a good thing, right? Man, I can't wait to wow! Kateri, thank you for the resub. Thank you. Good evening. Welcome. Thank you, bro. Depends on consistency. Yesn't. My meds have laxatives. It's 2 milligrams of progesterone. If anybody understands what that means, but it's a woman hormones that cancels out other woman hormones, I think. So like basically what I understand is I was making too much estrogen before, right? And so now I'm taking meds so that I don't make as much estrogen, I think. Yeah, I think that's the the key of progesterone, right? As long as it's not diarrhea. It's not exactly solid all the time. But it's like, it's not as bad as it used to be. Look, man. I gotta share. Well, it's not painful, it should be fine. Okay, so, you're reading that progesterone is for promoting menstruation, not negate. What? But I thought it was supposed to be less menstruation. I thought it was supposed to be less menstruation, not more menstruation. What? Just take the meds, your doctor knows best. Okay, sure. I don't know though. I would still like to go for surgery. I would still like to have surgery and to just remove the offending particles from my body. Hi, HKG Vaslava. Good evening. Welcome. Nagataro! Wow! Thank you for your resub. Thank you, vlog. Thank you. Or are they benign? I need surgery for the cysts too. Yeah, I need surgery for the cysts. Like, that's the thing. They need to do a blood test on me to check for if they are cancerous or not. And I haven't done the blood test yet. Actually, they need the blood test for like 3 different things. One of the things is that they need the blood test for they need the blood test for one, to check my egg count, my ovaries, if I have enough ova in my ovaries. And number 2 is to check if my cysts are cancerous. Yeah. Yes. Basically to check my fertility, basically, because they're not gonna do surgery on me if surgery is gonna make me infertile, which I don't know, man. I don't know, man. That feels weird. I'm just saying, like, I just want the surgery. I don't care if it makes me infertile. I mean, I probably should care. I might be looking into the future. Maybe I should care, but like, I don't really care that much, you know. I just don't want to live in pain. Yeah, I can always adopt. you know, I can always adopt, and I don't know, I feel like not being in pain is more important to me than having biological children, which to some people it might come off as controversial, I suppose. But then again, like I'm at the age where I'm not really thinking about the future. I'm thinking mostly about current day, right? Hi Nymphasa, good evening, welcome. I promised your son I'm gonna give him what, huh? I'm gonna give him what? Huh? You want to say that again, huh, buddy? Huh, buddy? I've got my gun loaded and ready to shoot my Nerf gun. Yeah, I need to think about it and really be sure. Health first, make your decisions, but with care. Yeah. Inaba Haneru. I should probably check. I haven't heard of a VTuber named Inaba Haneru. What happened to them? It's an irreversible change to your biology, so it should be considered less lackadaisically, you think. Anyway, sorry bros. I've like launched into random medical discussion immediately, right off the bat with stream. But like before we get into that though, I just want to say 3 days was so long, bros. I missed it, you guys. I missed it, you guys, so much. Gonna spray you with mists. Psh, 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 psh. Get the yaps done quickly. I don't have to sleep early tonight. We can get on with it. I promise. I don't have to sleep early tonight. I just want to yap about a couple things. Because you know me, I have my like mandated hour of yapping, right? Long story short, she didn't care about her womb health and now she can't have a baby. Oh. Yeah, that's true. Like, but the thing is, leaving the cyst there is also not gonna help my womb health, you know? And what I was saying though was like, oh, hi, mad computer scientist, good evening, welcome. What I was saying though before was like, I can't wait to be old and crusty, and then coming on stream to be like, hey guys, I just got my dentures fitted today. Can you hear a difference in the way that I sound? These dentures sound real good, huh? Hey guys! Yeah! My dentures are really improving my yapping capacity. I think the Neg pals and I, we should all move into our own retirement home. Well, if they're cancerous, I'll want it gone whether or not it'll make me infertile or not, because I'm still gonna be making many babies with cancer in my area. Not gonna be making many babies. Yeah, that's true. What are you doing with your life? You're doing something that makes you happy, silly. You are attending the stream of somebody that makes you happy for one reason or another, I suppose, or enriches your life in one way or another that I cannot judge the value of because I'm biased, because that person is me. It's something you want to be really sure about and consult your doctory do's. Yeah, it's not like I'm getting my ovaries removed, right? I'm not getting my ovaries removed. It's just like I need to do a blood test to test if how many eggs I have left, which is really messed up, by the way. Like why would your body be born with the full amount of eggs when you're first born? It just doesn't make sense to me. Anyway, oh dear God. Sorry, I just had a horrifying thought that I'm not gonna voice. Limited time banner and gacha bit. Honestly! Like the limited time gacha pool is already decided at launch? Come on, man. Like, I'm never gonna be adding any more new characters to my pool. That kind of sucks, doesn't it? You can imagine what, given the previous subject, yeah. Maybe I'm like a road accident and you just watch out a morbid curiosity. Hey, I'm not doing that badly. I'm not doing that badly. Like, all things considered, I feel like when you watch a streamer, right? When you watch a streamer and you sort of like get invested one way or another in their life story, which I tell you guys a lot about my life. So in one way or another, you're invested in my life story, right? If you get invested in their life story in one way or another, it kind of becomes like a, oh boy, what's the next episode gonna be, you know? And I don't mean my life story as in like you're just here to listen to, and then today I ate a grape, and then today I ate banana, and then today blah blah blah, you know? Like you're here to hear, like, watch me play games and other stuff, but also, like, unfortunately a consequence of attending a NegNasu streams means that you know way more about me than you probably want to. I was about to say, did you guys see last night's NegNasu episode? It was so crazy, bro. I tell you a mildly concerning amount about my life. I do. But like, I've told you guys before that, like, I guess I kind of treat you like a little bit like a sassy diary that talks back at me. And when I say something horrifyingly wrong, you're like, no. And I'm like, no. And you're like, yeah, no. And I'm like, ah! I shouldn't have made that. Oh, I should not have made that sound. Oh, no. Oh. Your mind was thinking about cloned eggs added to increase it. Yeah, that was what my mind was thinking. My mind was... Oh! Hi, shy little Neg pal. Oh, but that's a lot. Oh, thank you, shy little Neg pal. Thank you. Wait, that's a lot of money to tip just to say hi. That's a lot, bro. Bro, you should. Whoa! Thank you, bro. Thank you, shy little Neg pal. Yeah, for being shy, this Neg pal sure says hi a lot. Thank you, bro. Keep the change. Oh, was it you, Lucky? Was it you, Lucky? No. It's a shy little Neg pal. Couldn't be you, Lucky. Lucky, you're not very shy from what I know of. I am occasionally erudite and insightful. I feel like that's a case of like the monkey with typewriters thing. You know, like the monkeys with typewriters, if given enough time, could randomly generate Shakespeare. Yeah, okay, good. Wasn't about to let you take credit for somebody else's high. Also, good evening, Lucia. Good evening, iBloody. Welcome. How much was looking at Discord was it feels a bit rude to talk about money like this. The $50 dues. It was $50 dues. You also claim that person. You know what, bros? I think you can all share the credit. You can all share the credit, as long as. Wait, no. It's not my credit to give. It's not my credit to give. It's Shy Little Negpal's credit to give. Okay, Shy Little Negpal took the time to send that in. Okay. Anyhow though, I have lots of yaps. Don't be mean to the Shy Little Negpal. What the fuck? That's so mean! Stop acting like a high school bully! Anyhow though. What I was saying before was that I have lots and lots of yaps to give today. And something about life being something about life being a train wreck that you can't look away from. You see, like there is like a voyeuristic sort of, I don't want to say the word pleasure because the word pleasure makes it sound weird, but there is like a voyeuristic sort of fascination with watching somebody's life either go up in flames or sort of reach a trajectory that is doing well, you know. And I feel like I feel like as people, right? Like I'm not a special person by any means, right? I mean I'm special to you in the fact that I'm in your life and and you know me, and you're special to me in that I know you and I see your funny little words on the screen and whatnot. But like in the grand scheme of things, like there are far more interesting people and far more special people out there. However, because you have now known me, and also I suppose like there is that, once again, voyeuristic pleasure in observing the life of the everyman, so to speak, right? Yeah, special is interesting is in the heart of the perceiver, and special is in the heart of the perceiver. It's about that chair. Wait, which chair? Wait, which chair? Wait. Oh man, my brain's blanked. Also, QVHD69. Thank you for the follow, and good evening, Cold Vaults. And good evening, Rika Erika. Oh, thank you. I'm not the everyman? I'm not? Honestly, sometimes I get really confused. You know, I get really confused because I guess like growing up, I've been told that like, oh man, level 4 consciousness! Level 4 consciousness is knowing that you're not special and that's okay, and that everybody in the world has like special stories to tell. What's the everyman? You know, the everyman is just like, his name is John, he goes to work and he poops 2 legs at a time. His shit smells the same as everyone else's shit. He pisses yellow like the rest of us. He goes to his 9 to 5. He doesn't own property in this economy because it's no longer average. But maybe a couple generations ago, he would have owned property and had a wife and a dog. But now he doesn't. He doesn't own property. He probably lives at home or like is living with roommates. Works a job and is budgeting every week, making sure that he, you know, has enough time for his hobbies, and his hobbies include scrolling on social media and lamenting about the fact that, man, if only he had more time, he would have been just like Mark Zuckerberg. You know, that's the everyman, you know? Everyman is Joe Blogs. Yes, specifically with 2 Gs. Yeah. Or actually, no, not Mark Zuckerberg. Sorry, that's a little bit outdated. If given enough time, he could be just like Toby Fox, because he has the most revolutionary game ideas, but it's just, oh man, if only he didn't have his 9 to 5 to worry about, he could make the next Undertale and make it big, and the world just hasn't seen how great he is yet. But alas, whenever he comes home from work, he's just way too tired. He's just way too tired to work on anything, and so he hits up his friends on Discord and says, hey, you guys want to play a game of League of Legends, Valorant? And his friends are like, oh hell yeah, mate. And one of his friends probably smokes way too much weed, but then John is like way too conflict averse to call his friend out on it, because man, it's just not worth it. I knew Damo ever since high school, and yeah, he's never been my favorite person in this friend group, but like, he's chill, you know, he's chill unlike everyone else, you know. Damo might be unemployed and Damo might have a weed problem, but like, hey, at least he's not like a dick like Michael, who like seems to have his life together and tells everybody, oh my god, you guys should just work like overseas for like a year, you know, it's really enriching, it'll really open up your mind. And John just wants to tell Damo, shut the fuck up, Damo, not everybody has money for that, you know. I have to pay my parents' rent, and also I've got a cat to worry about, and who's gonna water my plants, you know. It's not that easy, Damo. Not everyone's dad bankrolled their year abroad, Damo. And he's got like another friend whose name is Jonathan, and he could swear that Jonathan is not cis. Like, he could swear that Jonathan is closeted, and is indeed a girl, but he doesn't know how to have that conversation because they just never were that close, and he feels like, you know, Jonathan and him, like, because he's open-minded, you know, he consumes futa hentai, and so he thinks that he's open-minded enough to you know, even though he doesn't have like that many LGBT friends, you know, he's open enough to give it a go with Jonathan if Jonathan comes out and transitions into like a really beautiful girl, but like he's you know, once again, he's too much of a weenie to to talk to Jonathan about it. And like Jonathan probably has like cooler LGBT friends anyway, like in his other friend group that like Jonathan never talks to them about, because this is the same friends that he's had ever since high school, and it's been like what, like 15 years, but it's been like 15 years, and like he really hasn't branched out to any other friend groups. How did I know? Because I'm telling the story of the everyman, and his name is John. Is this my own fetishes? No, it's like an average of like every single Reddit story I've read. It's an average of the Reddit story. No, by the way, it's not my fetish, okay? Like, I've seen way too many gross guys who like fetishize trans girls on Reddit, okay? And that was me, like, inserting that, you know, average guy into my story about the average guy. Okay, I'm not... Okay, it's not like that for me. It's not like that for me. It's not like that for me. Fuda, isn't that some cheese? It's a feta! Thank you, though. You date a guy if he looks like a girl. Yeah, you're flexibly bisexual. Flexibly the Federal Unemployment Tax Act is a great thing. Anyway, I promise you, this has nothing to do with my personal life, okay? This has nothing to do with my personal life. Why do you think terminally online Reddit users are at all representative of the average guy? Because I don't have any exposure to the average guy! He doesn't exist. He doesn't exist, okay? He doesn't exist. Okay, fine. How about I paint you a different picture of an average guy, okay? How about I paint you a different picture of a different average guy, okay? Now, this guy's name is Yonathi. This guy's name is Yonathi with a J, but you pronounce it with a Y. And he's so yep, Yonathi. The chow mein, good evening, welcome. Sounds an awful lot like Jonathan. Okay, no, I need to come up with a different name. Okay, fine. This guy's name is Timothea. Okay, Timothea. Okay, with why not Ronald? Yeah, Timothea. Yeah, that's the one. Timothea. That sounds like a medical condition. Timothea. Yeah, sounds like a girl's name. Yeah, well, a guy's name ending in Thea? Yeah, well, his parents were a little bit avant-garde about his name, and he's always been a little bit self-conscious about it. But because, you know, he's a socially conscious guy, you know, like he feels bad for feeling bad about his girly name, because nowadays, you know, who the fuck knows what gender is? You know, who the fuck cares what gender your name is? But then he still feels like, but I got bullied for this name back in school. But like, is it bad that I care? Is it bad that I care? I mean, there's nothing wrong with having a girly name, you know? Anyway, so, Timothea, and he just tells people to call him Tim. Yeah, is his last name Musk? What? Why? Have you ever heard of the Johnny Cash song A Boy Named Sue? No, I haven't. That's an awful take. You hate this guy already. Huh? Fuck. Why do I keep making these unlikable guys? Fuck. Okay, I'll make a more likable guy, okay? Okay, I'll try again. I'm just trying to like make these guys who are like, you know those guys who, oh man, it's unrealistic if they're all around likable. Fine, I'll make a different guy. Okay, this guy's name is George. Okay, just George. That's his name, just George. And George. No. You see, you said Jorge, but his name is George. Elon Musk gives his children the wild names like Dark Master Musk. Ah! Ugh! With Dark Master Musk sounds like the name of a terrible cologne. A cologne for gamers. You like George, but living in a jungle is... It's not George of the Jungle! It's not George of the Jungle! It's a different George! I'm talking about a different George! Okay. This guy's name is George. Okay? And he works in finance. Okay? And George's hobby is... George's hobby is fancy coffees. Artisan coffee. Yeah. And George lives in an apartment with one roommate. And George spends his time on the weekend doing chores and feeling tired from the week. Okay? And George has two brothers and both parents, but both his grandparents are gone, so both of his parents are orphans. Wait, all four of his grandparents are gone. Sorry. His parents are not siblings, okay? His parents are not siblings. Sorry, he had four, and now they're all gone, okay? Just the average guy, okay? And George, owns rats. And yes, George owns rats. And George's guilty pleasure is, and George, his guilty pleasure is the fact that he likes the crust that comes off his butter. When you know how like you butter your toast and then you put your knife in the butter again and little bits of like old toast come off, and his guilty pleasure is that he actually likes the parts of the crust that fell off. Yeah, I mean, I had to add something to make him unlikable, okay? Otherwise he's too average. Not everyone is like perfectly average, you know? No, it's not me. I don't like it, okay? It happens to me on accident, but I don't actively like it, okay? It's an accident. It's an accident. No, I'm describing my idea of what an average guy is. Okay, I'm describing what my idea of an average guy is. Okay, every average guy has something about them that makes them like not average. Okay, so every average guy has something about them that makes them not average. Like say for example, like another average guy named Maximilian might like to dog ear pages compulsively, and that's his unlikable trait, you know? Yeah. So tell me, what's your one unlikable trait? I have many. You love the guy that you love the idea that we spent over 20 minutes to discover the idea that people are more than the surface level. Exactly. Average guy works in finance, 6'5", blue eyes, trust fund. No, he works in finance, but not as like a high-level finance guy. He works in finance as like I don't know, like office worker, like a bank worker man, okay? And he's not like the high-paid guys, like the actuaries. You know, he's working in finance because his parents said that it would be good. But then like he didn't actually get into any of like the high tech fields. So then he got a job at a bank, and he's hoping that he's able to climb the ranks. But right now, like he's been stuck in the same gopher role for like a couple of years. And he tells people that he works in finance, but like it's actually not as impressive as they think it is, or he wants it to be. How about that, huh? How about that? Does that make you more average? Huh? Huh? He looks at numbers and stuff. Yeah, he looks at numbers. He looks at numbers and stuff. Why did I gender bend my... I'm a game dev! I'm a game dev! It's different. I'm different, okay? Different from that. He would be more average if he was a little bit more average, probably. I don't know what average is. You know what? Let me Google. What is the average career? What is the average career? Let's see. Australian Bureau of Statistics. Alright, Australian Bureau of Statistics. Okay. Average weekly earnings. Right. Key statistics. Average weekly earnings is $2,100 of Australian income. Yeah. I don't know what kind of job that is though. What is the average? Okay. What is the average career? What is the average career? Yeah, that's weekly. Yeah, that's weekly. As of February this year, that's weekly. For males, it's 2,300, and for females, it's 2,100. Ooh! Average earnings. You probably want the median. Okay, fuck. Okay, median earnings. Median. So like we're not talking about the average guy. We're talking about the median guy. We're talking about the median guy, not the average guy. Sales assistant is the most common job. Okay, well, this guy named Alan is a sales assistant. Oh my god, I gotta stop inventing guys. Oh my god, I need to invent a woman. Oh, it all makes sense now. I need to invent an average woman. Wait, I'm afraid of inventing an average woman and then have you guys find out that like I'm horribly sexist or something. I don't know, I feel like I've already revealed like a bunch of like terrible something deeply ingrained beliefs by trying to describe my idea of an average man. Stop inventing men / women and start meeting them. No! I will not! I don't have any more room in my life for any more friends. Friend applications are closed, especially to random people that I meet. You feel like my definition of average will be heavily based on my skewed experiences, resulting in a skewed average? Yeah, but then that's everybody in the world. Everybody has a skewed experience. Everybody has a skewed experience of life. Everybody's idea of average is different. I mean, what's it to you then, huh? Why does sexism depend on gender? You're right. Sexism is regardless of gender. You're right. Anyway, so the average woman. So, her name is Elizabeth. And she works in marketing. Yeah. Yes. Her name is Elizabeth and she works in marketing. Is it with an S or a Z? It's with a Z. Yes. Elizabeth. Let me drink some water, one sec. let's be real, Nasa, she works in HR. I was not gonna make her work in HR because that's sexist, okay? Assuming she works in HR just because she's a woman. The average woman does not work in HR. The average woman works in something boring like accounting. Like the average man, who also works in something boring like accounting. You're still attempting to wrap your head around the idea of having a gendered view of yourself is sexist, guy. Yeah, anyway, the having a gendered view of yourself is sexist guy is, he's very self-conscious, you see, because he's afraid that he's secretly sexist, because he's read a lot of literature, about how to be a man that isn't scary to women, because he hasn't had a girlfriend and he's like in his early 30s, and like all of his, all of the girls that he was interested in friend-zoned him, and some of them have told him that he's been creepy in the past, and so he's really trying hard to, you know, turn it around. Yeah. That's the history of that guy. Yeah, that's the history of that guy. Elizabeth, who works in HR. Okay. Elizabeth, who works in HR. That's average to me? I don't know. Once again, okay, my pastiches of people all come from Reddit. Maybe I just love reading Reddit. Hey, I gotta stop reading the Reddit stories. No. Hi, Mikey. Good evening. Welcome. Hi, Mikey. Good evening. Oh my God. Hi. Hello. It's NegNasu. That's me. Welcome. Hi, Mikey. Thank you so much for the raid. We're making up guys and one woman so far. We're inventing dudes and one woman so far. And I can explain why we're inventing dudes right now. Okay, it's because I said something about how I'm average and I'm your basic average girl and I'm here to. Nelia, thank you for the follow. Welcome. You don't remember why we're making people? Well, you see, when a man and a woman. No, wait. That's not why we're making people. That's how you make people. You believe I previously described myself as aggressively average? Oh, in a world where people think HR is safe and boring, one woman will find the truth. Coming this cinema next summer to you, Elizabeth. Horrifying resources. Well, you see, for an organism to spread its progeny, so to speak, it would be funny if the average person was real. They'd be world famous for just being a guy. 50.3% of a guy. More or less a guy. Yeah. Well, because I went and made some Futa Reddit No, it wasn't Futa Reddit amalgamation, okay? It was a guy who happened to be into Futa stuff and like he thinks that makes him a trans ally. Okay? That based on like a Reddit story I read once. Based on a Reddit story I read once. Yeah, that oof from you, non-existent pumpkin. That oof from you means that you know exactly the kind of person I'm talking about, right? It means that you've met that guy, right? Like we've all met that guy. You know that guy. See? Is that guy? Yeah? Is that guy? Wait, but if you ban me from Reddit, where else will I go for regular stories about regular people? I don't want to go to Facebook. I don't want to go to Facebook. I don't 4chan? I don't want to go to Twitter. Do I have to go outside? No, LinkedIn is even less average. Title Elemental, good evening, welcome, thank you for the follow. You shall be condemned to wonder. I'm talking about average people in the current day and age, not archives of average people from 20 years ago. Okay, fine. I have another average person. I have another average person that I just invented. And this one needs to be a woman because I've invented too many guys, okay? So non-existent problem. You've met that guy, but because you're a fur affinity. Well, guess what? There are many average people who just happen to be furries, okay? There are many average people who just, oh yeah, fuck Elizabeth. Okay. I can add this to her story. She goes on Reddit to write fake stories. And that's her guilty pleasure. Her guilty pleasure is she's always wanted to be a writer, but then no one would read her writing, so then she goes on Reddit and writes fake stories. And that's Elizabeth. No, I don't! No, why would I go on Reddit to write fake stories when I could just tell you guys real stories? And I could just write fake stories like I'm doing right now. No, I don't even. Okay, look. I'm a lurker, okay? I don't post because I'm way too shy to post, okay? The only time I post is when I'm ready to be seen, and that is by you, okay? I don't even use Twitter anymore. I basically don't use like anything anymore because I'm way too shy for this internet world. They're not real. You can hear me making them. I was like, no, but I'm not posting it on Reddit. I'm posting it on. I'm orating it via Twitch. It's different. No. I'm not trying to pass these fake people off as real, okay? These are not real people. These are just like, these are puppets, okay? They're characters, okay? You know, maybe we can have like Jonathan and Elizabeth meet and become friends, or maybe mortal enemies. You know, maybe Elizabeth cut Jonathan off in traffic once, and Jonathan was like, "Oh fuck you, bitch," and Elizabeth is like, and then Elizabeth writes like a fake Reddit story about the guy that cut her off in traffic, and then they find each other again, and then like Jonathan like sues Elizabeth for defamation, and like she loses all of her assets, and she doesn't know how to explain to her fiance that she's losing all of her money from a Reddit post that a guy sued her from, and the guy that sues her is like, and then it turns into a rom-com. And then Elizabeth's fiance leaves her because I can't handle it with you and your Reddit stories anymore. You're about to start posting my stories on r/livestream fails, and then I'll be on the Reddit with my writing too. No! Please don't. No. If you love me, you won't post me on Reddit. No, please don't post me on Reddit. Don't post me on Reddit. I don't want to be posted on Reddit. No, don't expose me to the Redditors, please. No. You grow up, you go to school, start working, spend a huge part of your adult time trading time and energy for money, deal with health plus body changes, lose people, try to keep your mind and home together, then age out of work slowly if you're lucky enough to reach retirement, and most days are ordinary. You sleep, commute, job, chores, food, screens, your job, and you spend most of your life with is routine, repetitive, and not once you are happy to go to work is what you'd count on average life. Oh man. Oh. But they have little things to look forward to, right? Like their favorite character releasing new merch. like their favorite TV show announcing that there's new merch, and like their favorite artist on Twitter posts an art and they really like, and they're like yippee, and maybe like the once in a while they get to go to an anime convention to buy from their favorite. You're not looking forward to the dying and death bit. You feel like that's the scary part because you kind of become nothing. You just stop existing. I know, that's scary. I don't want to die. I've got way too much to live for. I've got so many fake people I haven't invented yet. Have to go out and make your own happiness. Yeah, you don't know if most people have a favorite artist. Ah, man, I don't know what average is anymore. Guys, yeah, you wonder how hard it would be to go out of your way and laugh the average guy. Bro, I'm having a hard time even conceptualizing the average guy, okay? I'm having a hard time conceptualizing the entire concept of an average guy because apparently all of these guys that I keep coming up with are not average. They're all terminally online losers, according to you guys. And maybe I am one too. Imagine if we die and it's just my laugh for eternity. No, that's not death. That's hell. That's like one of like the like the Buddhist levels of hell. Hi, Stacy Gravy. You just got the Twitch notification. Twitch has been doing me dirty. Twitch is doing me dirty with not sending my notifications out. Solo raid on behalf of Mikey because you keep missing the actual raid. Aww. Hi, AJ. Good evening. Welcome. Have cuteness on my side. Hey, look, man. The average person is not cute, okay? Like I look. You guys wanna know a secret? You guys wanna know a secret? I am painfully average, but I've watched a lot of anime. All right, I've watched a lot of anime, and I've studied a lot of what people find appealing, and so there is a part of me that is playing up the traits that I believe portray me in a more positive light to people, and some may call that cuteness. Yeah. Levantasna! Good evening! Thank you for the wait, fuck! Thank you for the resub. Thank you. Thank you. Like you don't know if I'm like this in person. You don't know. You know, I could be very average. I could just be like, yes. 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 You're pretty confident the average person has not consciously studied what the average person is like in order to perform that. You're calling me autistic? Makes you more average, right? I think so. I'm very demure, very mindful, very ladylike. I am none of those things, and I could not be any of those things even if I tried. Okay, I finished my BSc with high distinction. I'm a streamer. I play Magic. I'm not average. You call him an MTG player not average? You call it an MTG? Nerds these days don't play MTG anymore. Okay, I'm telling nerds these days, they're video gamers. They don't respect the time-honored tradition of a good tabletop game. Okay, listen. I used to be one for video game propaganda, okay? I used to be one who thought that video games were supreme. But no, a good tabletop game is also good if you translate it to a video game, okay? Like, good game design principles are often forgotten when it comes to video games. Let me tell you, bro, video games take so much for granted that so much of the admin work and so much of the mental load is put on the systems of the video game, and you don't have to think about it. You know, when you play StarCraft and you're harvesting like your minerals, you know, and you're building your pylons, you don't have to pick up a pylon token and put it down on your field, and then the next time you shuffle your status deck, you don't have to be like, oh wait, go to this page of the handbook and to be like, oh yeah, fuck, it says that I don't have enough pylons. Okay, sorry, bro. You know, like, listen, I ain't saying StarCraft isn't a good game. Alright, StarCraft is a good game. StarCraft is a wonderful game. It is a game that has spawned many a genre. And like, I believe like the original first mod that Dota was based on was made in StarCraft. So actually League of Legends exists because of StarCraft. Take that information however you will, right? Anyway, all I'm saying is that there's a lot in a video game that you don't have to think about, and that's a good and a bad thing. But the good part about playing games, and the part about playing games that Dota was Warcraft. Sorry, did I say Warcraft? Wait, what did I say instead of Warcraft? No. It was actually StarCraft. It was actually StarCraft. Warcraft made the more popular mod that became Dota, but the mod Dota was based on a map in StarCraft. Based on a custom map in StarCraft. That's right. You gotta study your MOBA history. Yeah! Yeah! Anyway, Aeon of Strife. Exactly! Aeon of Strife! Yeah! Yeah! Dota was a Warcraft 3 map. I know! But it was a Warcraft 3 map but it was a map that was based on a map that was made in StarCraft. It was Aeon of Strife. Yes. And I am here to rectify. Sorry, there's a lot of messages I didn't read when I was crashing out. Wait, I haven't finished crashing out yet. I haven't finished crashing out yet. Anyway, video games are great. However, game designers need to go back to basics, okay? Because there is a certain cognitive load that players are expected to have, and there is a certain level of understanding of the engine and the systems that players must have in order for them to reach peak flow state. As Mr. Mihai Csikszentmihalyi once said in 1980 in his book, The Fundamentals of Play, or something or another. He said something about how the ultimate like sweet spot of flow state and the level of fun that a game can achieve is it's like the perfect spot between challenge and skill performance and skill expression, right? And that's very hard to achieve with a game, and like you're constantly weaving in and out of flow state. And you see, understanding the mechanics and the engine to a certain extent creates that feeling of immersion, okay? So like take D&D for example. By the way, D&D, terrible tabletop game. I have opinions about D&D. Wizards of the Coast has like monopolized the entire tabletop RPG system, and they've replaced everyone's like idea of tabletop RPG with D&D. Yes, D&D is like the shorthand for like, you know, those like DM games where the DM reads like, yes, you do a blah 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 blah, you roll a dice and then your party goes places and it's like yippee improv, but like the actual system D&D itself is actually not the best system for it, but then like it's just a genre that we all call D&D. Hi, hello. I don't know where I was going. Hi, hello. Have I played D&D? Yes, I have, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't really like D&D too much. But I do like the parts of D&D where you go on an adventure and you have stat blocks and stuff. Hi, Cinderella. Good evening. Welcome. Can go back to like before? Yeah, call them D&D likes. Yeah, no, don't call them D&D likes. No. Did I reach the cushions on my neck? Yeah, I did. I reached the end. I'm not even sure what I was crashing out about to begin with. Oh yeah, I was crashing out about the fact that nerds these days don't play tabletop games anymore. Am I trying to claim that the friction of managing internal systems is good for the player system, or that consciously designing those systems is good practice for a game designer? I think consciously designing those systems is good practice for a game designer. I think understanding the principles of what makes a good tabletop game good is good practice for a game designer. I think every game designer, if you want to like expand your brain, should study tabletop games and not exclusively video games for a brief period of time, because there are so many video games that are made like with taking for granted that the computer can handle a lot of the stuff that's going on in the background. When actually the optimal level of fun for a player is reached when the player is able to actually consciously keep track of how many of these systems are interacting. Yeah, this is the game designer should play tabletop games speech. Yeah, which came from the nerds these days don't play tabletop games anymore, and it came from like we've lost some sort of fundamental respect for the art of game design. Rules make things fun, but you don't know about when it's too much. That's true, right? That's true. But here's the thing: understanding the rules and not just taking it for granted is also part of the fun. Like, I'm trying to argue that understanding rules is part of the fun. Like, Magic the Gathering would not be so fun for me if I don't have to constantly think about how all the keywords interact and how all the words interact, which is why, like, fundamentally, playing MTG via MTG Arena, where all of the quote-unquote annoying things are handled for you, like, that actually diminishes the game experience for me by, like, 80%. And I've thought about it a lot, about why that is the case. And it's not necessarily because I'm not seeing across from a real person. It's because it doesn't have me, consciously reading and processing all of these rule sets. And it's just not as... It's not... I feel like it's not the way that the game is optimally designed. You know what I mean? And so like, and then like after I started thinking about that, I'm like, oh, actually, like, what do I find fun about games? So maybe this rant is about how to make games that appeal to me, specifically. But like, yes. We lost respect for the art of game design for the same reason we're losing respect for the art of programming. Art is an inconvenience to business. Oh my god! Wait, I have another crash out that I need to go on! Wait, I have another crash out that I need to go on, bros. I have a crash... Okay. Hold on a second. Wait, I missed so many messages from before though, so like, I just need to make it clear that I'm not ignoring your messages, okay? Actually, no, I can't be bothered reading all those messages. Look, if you have something important that you want me to read, please send it again, because I... Like, I absolutely do not mind if you wrote like a big wall of text and I skipped it. Please send it again, because I can't be bothered scrolling up for it. Keep talking, please, in rap motion. I don't know how to keep talking in rap motion. It's just how I talk. My brain is just going. Okay. Weed up. Haha. Did you mean penis or sausage? Whichever one you meant. I'm sure you meant either of them. I used to play the game called VGA Planets, which was originally a play-by-mail game, which migrated to play-by-email, then playing on a website or BBS back in the day, and now played entirely online. A game can last for months or even years. The longest game you played was like 4.5 years, actual real. Oh, that's so neat! Oh, that's so neat! That's basically like a really long like RP chain. You recommend puzzle games? They sound like my jam from this. Yes, puzzle games. Yes, like I think you can tell that one of my favorite genres of game is tactics games. I enjoy tactics games and I enjoy card games. Can you guys tell? Like, granted, you know, granted, like, there's an entire genre of video games that is, like, entirely predicated on real-time, managing things in real time. But, like, I would argue that there are still, like, a lot of principles that cross-apply, right? You do? Yeah, I do. Solitary Fate, thank you for the volley. Welcome. Okay, another crash out about something else, which is something that I've been like going through at work. Okay, so this is something that I actually wanted to crash out about today on stream, and I wanted to like rant about it on stream today to all of you. Okay, and I think that was the perfect segue. The perfect segue to segue into it, okay? Okay, so, Mossy, you know, that thing you said about we lost respect for the art of game design for the same reason we're losing respect for the art of programming. So, for those of you who do not know, NegNasu is NegNasu by night, and is the arguably funny wolf that appears before you at night. By night. By day, NegNasu is a game dev, and I have only been a game dev officially employed at corporate game dev company for about 3 months. But in those 3 months, I've observed a lot, and I've also been given a lot of responsibilities. And anyway, so this is a story about the current project that I'm working on. Okay, so I'm not gonna tell you what company I work for because obviously that's a dox risk, and I'm gonna try my best to like change details. So if some of these details sound like inconsistent, it's because I'm trying to change details while still remaining true to the heart of the story. Okay, because I'm not trying to lie to you guys. Okay, but I'm just trying to like give details and sort, but without giving details. But also I want to paint a picture. Okay, I want to paint a picture in your brain. You discovered when I talk fast you could beatbox to make a beat. Oh shit! Wait, that sounds fun. Okay, so recently I've been put on an R&D project, right? And so if you don't know what R&D is a research and development, which means I've been put on a project that is completely new, completely proprietary. They put me in a small team, and they said, here is a basic concept, here are a few clients, or like here are a few investors or investment groups that might like it, and we have a demo presentation event to attend at a certain point in time, right? And so we did a little bit of research, and we think that a game with this concept would really do well with the investors. And so in this small team, you guys have a couple months to sort of like whip together a demo in time for the presentation, and we only have 5 minutes to present at the presentation. 5 minutes to present, right? So basically, this is an entirely greenfields project. Like, this project is being funded by the company itself. And there are no investors right now. And so basically, there are a few investment groups that might like it. Omae wa mou shinderu. I mean, okay. It's not like, you know, it's like, we're preparing for a presentation, okay? And depending on how the presentation goes, this project will be completely killed, or it will probably be like gutted and like reskinned to something that looks vaguely like it. Because, you know, that's what always happens with R&D projects. Like, you guys have seen this before, right? Where like the original demo or like the original concept of a presentation of a game looks like super sick. And then like after the investors are like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, we're in. In a couple of years later, game comes out, looks nothing like the original idea. Yeah, so it's probably gonna happen. How many people have put on it? 10? We've got 2 project managers. And then we got 2 project managers on it, and the rest of us are devs. So we've got like, we got 4 devs on it. Yeah, we got 4 actual devs on the project, which is which is interesting. One of them is me. Hi, hello. And another one of them is an intern. Yeah, it's a very, very, very small. It's a very, very, very small team. Yeah. 2 project managers for 4 devs is a choice. I mean, like, they've got other projects that they need to work on, right? And oh no, wait. No, there's more. So like 2 project managers, 4 devs, and 1 like, I call him the sound guy, but he's less of a sound guy and he's more of like a systems integration guy, if you know what I mean. Like he's the systems integration guy to like he's making sure in the demo that the game runs on like different kinds of platforms, you know. But like he's also like the sound guy, basically. He's also the sound guy. And I guess, you know, a sound design guy. It's hard to really explain why the team composition is like this, but anyway, so that's the team composition, right? 2 devs, and actually one of the devs is like the 3D modeler. Okay, one of the devs is the 3D modeler. So like he's not even really a dev. He's like he's the 3D artist. Wait, actually, yeah, sack that. 3 devs, 1 3D artist, 1 sound guy. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Because I keep thinking of the 3D artist as like a dev because like he understands like Unreal Engine stuff. But I'm like, wait, no, actually, no, he's the 3D artist. Yeah. So 3 devs, 1 3D artist, and 1 sound guy. Okay, so 3D artist, what? 1 PM and 1 vice PM, so they'll have a spare. Yeah. Sound guy, you mean the oral impact spec? Okay, fine, the oral impact spec. You know, sound design is also very important. Okay, sound design is also very important. But like, I think you guys noticed someone that's missing from the team. Someone that is critical to the team. Someone that is critical to a project, even to a demo project. I want you guys to think about it for a second. Okay, I want you guys to think about it for a second. 3 devs, 1 3D artist, 1 sound guy, and a couple of project managers. Subtitles tester? My guy. We're missing an art director. We're missing an art director and a designer. The 3D artist is not an art director. He models 3D models that the managers say, yeah, it looks good. Make one of that. There's nobody to do art direction. We need an artist too, right? But for some reason, they're like, you know, we want this game to look photorealistic, so we don't need an art director. We want this game to look photorealistic, like the Unreal Engine, you know, handles photorealism really well. So it didn't occur to them that we needed an actual art director. And guys, I have a question for you. You know, what do you think happens during team meetings? Right? What do you think happens during team meetings when they're like, oh, hey, we need somebody to design the UI. We need somebody to design how these and these screens look. We need someone to design what it looks like when this thing happens. Is anybody on the team good at drawing? They can draw up some wireframes? Well, obviously it's me. Obviously, like, I've already made it known that my hobby is drawing. So now guess who's the art director? Guess who's the art director? Who's also getting paid the same amount as a junior software developer. But I don't get paid anymore, and my title is still junior software developer. Anyway, so yeah, I'm actually very mad of going and say, I mean, I'm not mad because I'm like, yeah, I think like this is a pretty good way to get my foot in the door for designer plus dev positions, because I do understand that in the industry they're a bit of a unicorn. You know, like I've been told by my friends that like, bro, you're a unicorn. You know, if you can get a job as a designer and a dev, you're gonna get paid big bucks. And the problem is, I didn't graduate from design school. Like my expertise in like design and like art direction, it literally comes from the fact that I'm a VTuber, and it comes from my like 10 years of drawing. and just making shit as hobby. You know, I didn't go to school for any of this. So like, I don't get paid big bucks. So like, I'm not that mad about it, because if I can put this on my resume in future, then this is like an actual official sort of thing to point to, like, hey, I did this, right? But like, I'm still mad because, oh my god, I need to tell you guys about, like, see, this is what I mean by, like, they don't respect artists anymore, you know? Like, the fact that it didn't even occur to them that they needed an art director or an artist or a designer on the team. They don't respect the design work anymore. They don't respect design work anymore. I'm going insane. And bros. I'll tell you guys about something that the intern said to me the other day. I'll tell you guys about something that the intern said to me the other day. You guys wanna know this thing? Oh yeah. So the intern, because I've been stuck on design work, because I'm the only one that knows what they're doing, I was having a chat with the intern the other day. The intern, she doesn't get to have an engineering laptop. She has to come into the office every day, and she's salty about it. Or like, she doesn't get to have a laptop that runs Unreal Engine, because I'm the one with the laptop, because you know, she's an intern. Like, there's the laptop she's given isn't strong enough to run Unreal Engine. And so she has to come to the office every day to use one of the office computers that she cannot take home, right? And so I guess she's a little bit salty about that. Yeah, I guess she's not getting paid. She's an intern. She's getting paid by some other thing, but she's not getting paid. She's an intern. Right. And so she said to me, Nasu, you know, I'm the intern. I should be working on UI stuff, you know? In uni, I've done UI design before. I should be working on the UI stuff, and you should be doing this. And you know what this is? The thing that she's doing, was sort of integrating the 3D artists thing, or like the 3D modelers stuff, into the actual game engine, right, in Unreal Engine, and making sure that the bones and everything work properly, and loading up sort of, I guess like behavior logic, right? And she said, oh, I should be doing the design stuff because I'm an intern, you know? Like, you should be doing the dev stuff. And when she first said that, I was a little bit pissed off. Because I'm like, huh. So she sees the work that I do, and she thinks it's just work that I guess anyone can do, huh? She thinks that it's such she thinks that it's such low bananas, huh? Low bananas, huh? And she also said to me, "Oh, looks like it's taking a while." Oh, you know, she kind of implied that I was taking way too long in order, because I took like an entire day just to design like one of the screens. I got so mad. And then when I was making the vectors for it, you know, and sort of like coding up the SVGs, right? She said to me, "Oh yeah, no, would you like to swap jobs?" And I'm like, yeah, I guess I could swap jobs with you because I've already designed everything, right? She says to me, "Oh yeah, no, it looks pretty simple. It looks simple enough. Just looks like HTML. Just looks like basic CSS. Yeah, I'll run it through ChatGPT and then just modify it a bit so that it looks like your design." I don't trust my designs with this person. I don't trust my designs with this child. Anyway, so that's, yeah, zero respect. There was zero respect for design work. No, and let me tell you, bros, when she saw me like coding the SVGs, you know, coding the SVGs and sort of like modifying the SVGs, she asked me straight up, like, "Wow, that looks so cool. Are you using ChatGPT or insert company name GPT? Because like nowadays every tech company has their own proprietary internal LLM for some god forbidden reason." And I just kind of looked at her like, "I'm not using anything GPT. I'm using my brain. Because I actually know how to do this stuff." Anyway, anyway, that's the thing I wanted to talk to you guys about, of me crashing out. Thank you. Did it feel good to get that out? Yes! Yes, it felt so good to get that out! Because I had no idea. Like, I wasn't about to talk to someone in the office about it because I'm like, oh, if the office or if the company itself has its own proprietary, like, LLM, then like that means that like I guess like AI assisted stuff is fine, which like I have opinions TM on, which I don't like, but like at the same time, like I really don't like this attitude, you know, because this attitude towards design work and this attitude towards art, like maybe like I don't know how much of it is my own ego being like, huh, you think you could do what I could do, but and how much of it is like me being like, you don't respect artists, but I'm like this whole process, this whole situation is like, I've been feeling like on one hand I'm happy that I get to put more on my resume in future, but also on the other hand I'm really pissed off because it feels like nobody respects artists these days. I mean, nobody respects the work of the humble designer. You know? Anyway, so this is just a cup of tea from within the game dev industry. It's just a cup of tea from yeah. If they think you're supposed to be using it, no, it's not that they think I'm supposed to be, it's just that they have it there if you want it or need it, basically. Oh, you've been trying to pin down what my remind you of. Have I considered Regina? Is company okay with AI? I can't tell because like they're okay with AI assisting certain processes, but they're not okay with like entirely vibe coded sections, if you know what I mean. I'm like your big sister when she talks about work. Oh man, I'm a disgruntled office worker. What can I tell you? Bro? She's like, I'll take your code, run it through ChatGPT and tweak it so it looks like my code and take credit for it. No. So like I made mock-ups using like Adobe Illustrator, Figma, and all that stuff, right? And because we want to work with vectors and and instead of, you know, raster images, right? Because we want to work with vectors, I was like coding up vector images, coding up my design into vectors, right? And sort of like making sure that, like, you know, things are aligned properly, because I guess that's just how I like to do it, and like, you know, make some pictures into vectors, and I'm not very too well versed with Illustrator, so I guess I prefer to do it via SVG. And yeah, so like she saw it and she's like, oh wait, I recognize that. That's just HTML and CSS. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Gonna explode. You enjoy the ranting? You also gotta go? Okay, Figma nuts! Oh, gonna explode before straight. Yeah, true. Just HTML and CSS. Yeah, buddy, have you ever written either of those things? Could you tell me your webpage? She said her first coding language was HTML, and I placed my face in my hands. And so it seems to me that if you have the ability to do that stuff, getting AI to do it and then taking the time to go over the code would take longer than just doing it in the first place. That's what I'm saying. And what's wrong with HTML being her first? It just, okay. So the thing I didn't like about the way that she was talking to me is that it felt a little bit like she was trying to compete with me, if you know what I mean. And she might not have been trying to compete with me, because she's just like, oh man, I don't want to be in the office, probably, right? But like it felt less like she was interested in sort of looking at what I was doing and sort of learning about what I was doing, and more so like the, oh yeah, nah, easy, I could do your job, easy. You know, yeah, you and I, we're exactly the same. Yeah. And that was a little bit hurtful, but also she's young, she's just, you know, a young person, doesn't really understand, you know, the intricacies of stuff, you know, doesn't really understand the intricacies of how fragile I am, and also, I guess, once again, you know, devs these days, especially younger ones. She's an intern, so like she was like, and it was like her first internship in uni, so she's like 20 at most, right? Based on like when she said that she finished high school. And so like she got into software development because like it'll make good money, right? And so like she didn't really get into it because of like a particular passion or anything. And she didn't really like, you know, come to this company for an internship because she had a passion for games or whatever. It's just sort of she lucked out on picking the company, because she basically like told me that like she's not really a gamer, and she just needed the internship, right? And so like I can sort of understand why she would have less reverence for design work. You know what I mean, bros? You know what I mean, bros? Like I think I would understand why, right? I think I would understand why she has less reverence for the design work, because no doubt about it, her resume was definitely very impressive for someone at her year of engineering. And I guess I just have to remember that I too was once a youngin' like her, right? I too was once a youngin', and maybe it might be my baby face that she seems to see me more as a peer than, you know, someone who went through uni already. And someone who's like got many years above her in just being alive and being in the field. It might be my baby face, that made her feel comfortable, sort of, I guess, seeing us as exact interns. Was the intern Asian? Yes, she was. Yes, she was. So maybe like she saw like some sort of camaraderie between the two of us, right? To be like, oh yeah, you know. And so I don't want to judge her too harshly, but like, arg! Mad! Because respect artists! Respect artists! Yeah, respect artists! Garg! Yeah. Don't say too much. Yeah, I won't say too much. You don't think her not being a gamer has much to do with it? Because like you said earlier, the average person doesn't have any thoughts on art at all. Yeah. Did I tell her? I don't want to start drama in the office, and I don't think it's like... I don't think like exhibiting an attitude that shows that you don't really respect art design isn't really like a HR reportable offense, because I think it like I don't think she was rude to me personally, but I think it just sort of like tripped a wire for me in like, oh man, this is how you think about art and design, huh? Like, this is how you feel about art and design, huh? And as somebody who's, you know, been a hobby artist for many, many years, and my sister is an animator by career, you know, and I've got like a bunch of personal friends who are chasing an art career and who are in an art career, you know, like it's something that hits very personal and close to home for me. And so perhaps like my own views on how important art and design is got messed up with me being like, man, I don't like the way that she was talking to me. And so I understand that, right? But like, also at the same time, grrr. So like, I'm not mad at her as a person. I'm mad at what she represents. I'm mad at like, I don't dislike her as a person. I don't dislike her, but I dislike what her attitude represents to me as a pattern in the industry, as well as in art-related industries everywhere. I hope that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. Yeah. She's young and inexperienced in the field, so her opinion on this stuff is irrelevant. Maybe adopt the Elsa method. Yeah. I need to be less grrr about this kind of stuff. Now I'm trying to downplay the importance of art just to be trying to be nice and amicable to this random girl who disrespected it. Kill it! You're in the right here. I don't know what the correct choice is. Anyway, so that's my rant. Also, I have another tangent that I want to go on, but I probably shouldn't go on that tangent. I probably should go on that tangent tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna be continuing to work with her indirectly, so it's good to keep good relations. Yeah, exactly. I have to let it go. But in personal life, which is here with you guys, where I'm like the disgruntled office lady who has like who's like with one beer in hand. By the way, I can't drink beer. I can't. It doesn't do well with my medication. But like, beer in hand, getting drunk after work, being like, this sucks, bro. But yeah, like at work, I will be amicable. Grrr! Yeah. Also, the very idea of reporting it implies that there's anyone there who respects artists, which you highly doubt is the case. The average person treats artists like they're cheap image generators. They don't understand what the actual thought that goes into this. I'm sure that there are departments working on other games that respect artists. It's just... Look, I'm getting to the age where I get to where I'm being all young people these days. It's so cute to see me like this, having only worked for about 3 months. Look, man, okay, I'm not here to pull senpai. I'm here to pull artists. Maybe even sparks. You're in the position to get her to respect the hustle. Maybe even spark some passion there. But you know, let's not get ahead of ourselves. The respect is by far the key important thing. Yeah. It's not the respect me, it's the respect the craft, you know, respect the craft. You can tell when someone looks at something and they're like, that looks easy, and then you're like, you don't respect the craft! You don't respect the craft! You know what I mean, bro? You know what I mean? It's like when someone like looks at a guy, you know, a guy who knows how to fart the alphabet, and you're like, oh yeah, I could fart the alphabet. It's like, you don't respect the craft! You don't respect the craft of farting the alphabet! You couldn't fart the alphabet! You wanna try? You don't wanna meet that guy. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. We're past an hour, just as a reminder. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. You're gonna dip out for your personal hygiene. Okay, I know you say that to mean that you want to go shower, right? I'm guessing you're saying that as you want to shower, right? But it sounds suddenly dipping out for your hygiene because of the fart. Respect the craft has the same vibe as return the slab to you. Very intense. Respect the craft. Respect the craft. Oh yeah, go shower, go shower. You're stinky. You're rolling in mud. Look at you, look at you. I gotta wipe some of that little dirty sweat off you. Tyrant Slayer, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. She's got to respect me first, and the easiest way to get her to do that is respect towards her. I'm trying. I mean, I think I'm exhibiting respect. Like, I really didn't let this interaction change how I treat her. Like, you know, once in a while I walk over to her to be like, yeah, how's it going? What you doing? And then she'll explain this thing and I'll be like, wow, I can't understand any of that. So what are you doing? And then I sort of like get her to like, you know, walk me through like what exactly she did. And I'll be like, oh, that's so interesting. Wow. That's really, you know, like it's sort of, I hope that doesn't feel like I'm breathing down her neck when I'm like really just, you know, curious, because I do that to everyone. I do that to everyone that's around me when I'm bored. And when I did that to the sound guy, you know, he traps me in like 2-hour-long tangents about his work, and it gets really interesting. I'm being a patronizing cow? No, I'm being curious! No, I'm being curious because she's working with stuff that I haven't worked with before. Because I'm new to Unreal Engine as well. Yeah. So, I don't know, maybe I don't come off the way that I think I come off. Yeah, I just... I have another tangent that I want to go on. I am perpetually curious. Like, I like looking at things to be like, ooh, what's this? Ooh. But I guess it's like, you know, what's this other tangent? Oh, this other tangent is about autism. Can these tangents be done while coloring? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Anyway, guys, I've yapped a lot today. You guys, do you guys want to know what the theme of today's stream is before I went off? Would you guys like to go know the theme of today's stream? Sure, go on. You're always welcome, tangents. I'll try to talk while I'm drawing. I'll try to talk while I'm coloring. On another tangent. No! Today's theme is not tangents. It's not tangents. It's coloring book. Okay, it's coloring book. Sticky note needs to be updated. The time is inaccurate. Fuck. It's okay. Went off implies I started stream on topic. No, I started stream with the intention that I wouldn't be going on this tangent this late. Tangentarine. Oh yeah. Good evening, Immortal in Flames. You don't feel late because you arrived just in time to hear today's theme. God damn it. The theme today is not tangent, bro. The theme today is not tangent. Okay. The theme today is some Neg pals put together a coloring book for me, and it is wonderful. That is not the coloring book. That is not a wonderful creature. That is a terrible, terrifying, horrific creature. You missed the days of 3-hour tangents, Loki. Bro, I cannot, because when I do the 3-hour tangents, I'm able to do the thing afterwards and just go late into the night. I'm old now. Okay, not old. I have a schedule now. No. Okay, so a couple weeks ago, some very lovely... Let's put that away for now. Yeah, let's put that away for now. No. Hold on. So a couple weeks ago, some Neg pals put together a wonderful coloring book for my enjoyment. And those Neg pals gave me all the freedom to color, and they said, Neg nasu, it is now time for you to return to child. You know, because every month, Neg pals will do a takeover stream where they decide the theme of the stream, they decide the topic of the stream, and I kind of just have to go along with it, because they're like, Neg, you don't have much time anymore to plan streams, so why don't you let us do it for you, which is really kind of you, which is like such a kind idea. And yeah, the coloring book was also a connect the dots book, and some thought that this would be a good idea. Pepperoni, by the way, Pepperoni, you see that Neg pal right there? This Neg pal that I've just pinned, right here, this Neg pal right here. This Neg pal was the one who submitted this, this connect the dots. Anyway, I just like to credit the artist, you know. Great toes for connect the dots, right? Pinned to the stage and branded. You know, you should be proud of yourself. This is actually a really good drawing, all things considered. It's well, you know, like somebody once said that the purpose of art is to disturb the comforted and comfort the disturbed, and I think this fits the definition of art, because I feel like a lot of people were disturbed, and maybe a couple of us were comforted. I personally do not know of any of you who are comforted, but and I think the purpose of art also is to evoke emotions, right? And I think very strong emotions were felt. Yes, very strong emotions were felt when this picture came up. So who exactly is this comforting? It's okay, Pepper. What do you mean by strong emotions? Oh, you know, see, like sometimes a piece of art can also make its own artist feel strong emotions. Like case in point, Pepperoni right now, seems to be overcome with some very strong emotions. You see, and this is what they mean by death of the artist. You see, death of the artist is when art no longer belongs to the person who created it, and it takes on a life and context of its own, right? And so, like in this very rare case, we are able to see the artist come back to their creation at a later date and gain a new sense of emotion from their art. And I think that's beautiful, you know, I think that's beautiful. Like, each piece of art itself is like a living organism of cultural context, yes? Yes, very Dr. Frankenstein of you, Pepperoni. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry for teasing you about it. It's just your reaction makes it fun. Just know that I do this out of love, okay? I do this out of love. I do this out of love because this was a lot of fun. And you did put a lot of effort into it. See, your art is bringing joy. Your art is bringing joy to the world. I don't know actually the lyrics of this song. I just know that it's called Joy to the World. This brought you so much joy. Yeah, yatta! Also, welcome back, Marakune. Is this your reward? Like I see. So I guess it comforts someone. Anyway, and then we also have this one. So we also have this one, which was line work was submitted by Da Day, also known as Kove. This one was so much fun to color. And we also have this one, which was submitted by Lion. Not gonna lie, I probably would have put more detail into it, but this was the first submission that I opened up last time. Compito, Neggpals, yeah! Did I do some work off stream? Nope, this was all done on stream. All of this was done on stream. I didn't touch this one again. You know, and also I need to like give a shout out to Minato, because Minato was the one that took all the submissions and made them into A4 pages that I could actually print out if I wanted to. And I do want to print them out just to have for myself, you know, because this was such a kind, wonderful thing that you guys have done for me, and I don't know what I've done to deserve. Gonna make me cry. Gonna make me cry. Yeah. Because you missed that memo and just drew on your default canvas. Crying about A4 again. No, I won't cry. There was a little bit of oh, yikes. Sorry. Oh, yikes. That shouldn't be showing up. Oof. How do I get rid of that? Oof. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, yipes. Ooh. Yipe. It's yip-e. It's supposed to be pronounced yip-e, okay? It's not be pronounced yipe. And yes, I save things default in my downloads folder. Is there anything wrong with that? Yip-e.jpg. Yeah. Yip-e. Huh? Yeah. Anyway, let's put that away and hope that doesn't happen again. Because we have our next drawing that I swear I saved it. No, I swear I saved it earlier this week, last week. Our next submission is, well, can't find it. So I'm gonna have to go back up ways. To the chat that was sent to me. Because we have two that I want to color this time. There are two that came through. One which was by wait a second, they got deleted. Wait a second, I don't have the files anymore. Well, I guess we're gonna spin the wheel again. Alright, yatta! Guys wanna spin the wheel? Oh yeah, let's spin the wheel. Oh yeah. Wheel! Oops. Why does it do this? Why does it always do this? Reset, transform. Hi. Don't worry about it. Pick a wheel! Because it was all put on a wheel, a random wheel. Scammed again. You have redone the reel to re-random the numbers? Oh, you can give me the files? Oh, okay. Yes, please, give me the two from last time, because I feel bad for them. Well, actually, what do you guys think? I'll pull up a poll. New random gacha! Or color the two we saw before. New random gacha. Which? Because they're gonna come back up again in the grand scheme of things, silly. They're gonna come back up again. The last two from last week were non-existent and spoons. Yes, non-existent pumpkin and spoons. Yeah, they could still reappear. They haven't been taken off the wheel. They could still reappear. Oh man, while I wait for this poll to go, oh, my brain is so full of tangents. Let me tell you guys, bro. Let me tell you. Wait, it got chosen? Oh wait, if it got chosen, then I feel bad. I feel bad about going gacha again, though. No, okay? It's okay. You see how it is. Wait, wait, it got chosen. No, but like I swear. Wait. Okay, so Minato sent me a screenshot of them, and he didn't actually send me the actual files, which is why I couldn't find them. No. Send me Spoons' one right now. I don't want to scam him out of being chosen twice. Okay, just send it to me, Minato. Send it to me. Send it to me. Yeah, technically Spoons got chosen, but that one was rigged. I feel bad. I don't want people to get lifted out. Let's just spin the wheel ball. Hooray! I get to do Spoons' one. Hooray! This is democracy manifest. I also got number 13, which is kind of cursed. Yeah. Okay, well, we're gonna keep number 13 there because you know, got re-rolled. But this one, Spoons is one. Yeah, we'll just do 13 after that. That's easy. Okay, without further ado, let's do it. Okay, so, wait a second. This entire... Spoons! You didn't separate the line art! You didn't separate the line art from the colors! Not everyone... That's okay. I know how to separate it. That's okay, bro. I'll teach you guys a cool trick with CSP, okay? You press edit, and then you press convert brightness to opacity. And just like that, boom. Just like that. Bada bing, bada boom. It is done. Just like that. Just as easily as that. Ah, yeah. Hi, Puzzle Maker. Good evening. Welcome. It's the true coloring book experience. Okay, so I don't even know how to... I don't even know how to begin to color this one. So I'm looking at the sky right now, right? And I'm thinking we want to go for like a classic night sky or like a classic afternoon sky. Ooh, okay, is this a sunset type scene? Or is this a... Wait, no. Don't think too hard about it. Yeah, don't think too hard about it. The composition is immaculate that you don't even realize it's on the toilet. That's so true, though. Spoons did post the line art version. Wait, really? Can I have it, or like, is it already too late? It is already too late, maybe. I mean, I don't really mind just coloring on this one though. I don't really mind coloring on this one, so don't worry about it. Shh. It's okay. There's no such thing as a background that I cannot color on, okay? Because as Bob Ross said, we don't make accidents. We make happy mistakes. I mean, wait, we don't make mistakes, we make happy accidents. And that includes if you piss on the rug. That's not a mistake, that's a happy accident. Because who knows, you know, could be great fertilizer for all you know. Yeah, man. Could be really good fertilizer. You just don't know. So I want the pure line art version. Nah, I'm good without the pure line art version. So this one's by Spoons. So I'm gonna start by coloring the sky like this. And wait a second. Okay, I shouldn't think too hard about the coloring because this is return to child, okay? Return to child. Return to base instincts with color pencil. Yeah! We talked about it last week. It has such a strong energy of a dramatic cliff. Yeah. It's a toilet, yeah! You don't even realize it's a toilet, do you? Because the composition is just so powerful. By the way, the toilet is above the clouds. Oh, this changes everything. Oh, this changes everything. Wait, that means we gotta... Okay. I got it. I understand. Thank you for the follows, Pro Killer and Nuxox. Thank you. That means I have to use pink because we're above the sky and it's a nice dusky sunset type scene. Whoa! Wait a sec. You're gonna try lurk and organize things? Okay, bro. You have a good luck and good luck with organizing things, Mossy. The best of luck with organizing things. And I will be here. So like, wait, no, the pink color. Oh, by the way, bros. You notice how sometimes the sunset looks pink, or you look up at the clouds, especially at dusk time, and then you see the clouds are a little bit pinkish, and it's this really rich sort of nice contrast between the sort of red setting sun and the pink lining. You like it when the sky looks pink, right? So let me tell you, bros, that pinkness is caused by dust being kicked up into the atmosphere, and sort of it's being filtered through, and it's being filtered through how you look at the clouds, right? And so you might be wondering, how does the dust get kicked up into that atmosphere, right? Well, my good sir Neg pals, the dust gets kicked up into the atmosphere because of air pressure. And those air pressure changes only happen because a storm is coming soon. That's right. The air pressure is coming. The air pressure changes because storm clouds are actually forming. And so a lot of the time, if you look up into the sky and you see those pinkish looking clouds, those are actually cirrus clouds, because most storm clouds actually form at the high altitude level, I believe. And that's also why you never really see cirrus clouds unless it's following or before a storm. So there you go, bros. But I'm not a sky doctor, and some of the stuff I said might be wrong. But like I looked up this stuff. I really looked up this stuff, bro. Like I had a bit of a deep dive into clouds. I had a bit of a deep dive into what clouds do and what clouds look like. Sky doctor, yeah. I'm not a doctor of the sky kind. Somehow every time I work on your art, we talk about clouds because we're literally in the clouds, bro. We're literally in the clouds, bro. Red sky at night, sailor's delight. Red sky in the morning, sailor take warning. Yes, correct. Basically, that pink sky means that a storms are brewing. Yar! And now my problem right now is that I forget what the skies look like during those times. I forget what it looks like, so I'm a little bit troubled. As you can see, things are a little bit messy right now. Things are a little bit messy right now because I'm a bit troubled because I forget if the pink is on the outside or on the inside. What does NegNasu think it looks like? NegNasu think it looks like doo-doo right now. And not because the wolf is taking a doo-doo. Yeah, I don't really like it right now. I don't really like what I did with it right now. I think I need to color the wolf. I mean, sorry. I think I need to color my alter ego first. And then all will become clear to me. Because starting with the background is a little bit of a trap, I think. Or like starting with the background is not a trap. Starting with the background is what you're supposed to do. And then going to the character. Yeah, starting with the character is a bit of a trap because then you kind of get stuck on like what you're gonna do with the background. Yeah, so I think I don't know. Wait, I need to stop talking about art as if I'm actually drawing a good picture today. As if I'm trying to draw a good picture today. Today, I am returned to child and don't think too hard about it. You know, if I want to color a rainbow entirely brown, who's to say that I'm wrong? You know, bro? Who's to say that I am wrong? Yeah! This is reminding you of a nearby storefront which had minion coloring pages stuck to their window. One of the minions was drawn exactly like one of those horror children's movie drawings, except way more terrifying. Minions are gone! No! My sister would be heartbroken. Because she likes minions. Because she is a minion. And she's also a hot dog. Anyway, gonna color the wolf now. Gonna color the woof. Woof woof. Woof woof. And I'm not gonna make the same mistake as last time where I put too much detail into it. I hope I'm not. If you ever move somewhere right on the Great Lake shoreline, you gotta take pictures of the sunrise. Oh, and also, you know when the sky turns pink, right? During those, Wow! Roger! Good evening! Welcome! Thank you for the resub! Thank you! Anyway, you guys know how when the sky turns pink, because of the dust particles, right? If you look for where the sun is, you can actually look directly at the sun at those times. You know, because there is enough dust in the atmosphere to make it so that it's not harmful. And then when you look at the sun in those conditions, the sun usually shows up as a red sphere. Yeah, the sun usually shows up as a red sphere, like this, just in the distance. Kind of like Japanese flag style. And it looks really beautiful. Yeah, the red sun over paradise. See, like, okay, so this picture is going to represent how I feel when I'm about to have a poo-poo explosion. And it's sort of like, you know, there's a storm that's approaching, which is in my butt. But like, the moment you sit down at the toilet and you're like, ah, yes, the idyllic moment of release. Yuck! You know, the moment of release and you're like, oh yeah, I can't wait to be a few kilograms lighter when I'm done with this shit. Yeah, oh yeah, I can't wait to feel like all my troubles have been lifted from my body. You know, and those feelings, but then little do you know, there is a storm that approaches. There's two wolves inside you, one of them's got a shit! You eating right now? Sorry. Wait, I mean, you're a seasoned NegNasu watcher. You can handle you can handle some of it. Remind you of the moon you saw outside a few days back when it was a crescent, but you could see the black spot of the darkened moon. Shit looked fake as hell. Yeah, look fake as hell. Honestly, a lot of the times you look up in the sky and then you see these clouds and they look fake as hell. You guys want to know my favorite type of cloud? You guys want to know my actual favorite type of cloud? My favorite type of cloud is called a cirrus flockus. And yes, it's called a cirrus flockus because the clouds look like flocks of sheep in the sky. Looks like flocks of sheep in the sky, and sometimes like, man, you know, a couple weeks back, there was this beautiful display of Cirrus floccus, and I couldn't even take a picture and show you guys because I know clouds can be used to dox people, and I know lately I've been getting better at OPSEC, so I can't show you the clouds, but Cirrus floccus look really good. Yeah, it tells you like the location of someone, and triangulation makes it easy. Yeah, just center the clouds. But I wanted to show you guys. Cirrus floccus. I'm telling you, I went on like a binge of like cloud facts a while ago. Hold on, I'm trying to like Google a picture of Cirrus floccus that looks fake but like really beautiful. Copy image, maybe this one. Yeah, Cirrus floccus. This is not that many pixels in this one actually. Let me find one with more pixels in it. Okay, how about this one? Cirrus floccus! Yeah! They look like globs of paint in the sky. Like they look like flocks of sheep in the sky. Yeah! These are my favorite types of clouds because you look up and like you just feel like you're living in a painting, you know, because they look so fucking fake. And they usually show up in this lattice formation. They like I kid you not, like they like 9 times out of 10 they will always show up in this configuration, and so you look up and you're like, fuck, I'm living in a fucking simulation, but it's so beautiful. Yeah, it looks like sea foam when the waves hit the beach. Yeah, this looks so ripe for generating with Voronoi. The clouds have been fun lately. Yeah, you love these as well. There's so many amazing clouds. Yeah. Another great cloud type is the Cirrus intortus. The Cirrus intortus fibratus. Yes, Cirrus intortus fibratus. Sorry. Well, actually no. This one's. No. Intortus isn't the one I'm thinking of. It's the Cirrus vertebratus. Sorry, Cirrus vertebratus. Yes, uncinus. Cirrus vertebratus uncinus. Sorry. That's the correct one. That's the correct one. Sorry, clouds have 2 properties to them, okay? One of them is the configuration that they show up in, and one of them is the shape. And so, Cirrus uncinus, in this is the shape, and intortus or vertebratus is the configuration they show up in as a group. And so this group has like many Cirrus uncinus clouds in it, but vertebratus is the shape they make. And it looks like fish bones in the sky. And they're really pretty. Yeah! Why am I casting a Harry Potter spell? Honestly, it sounds so fake. Yeah. Yeah. There's also Cirrus radiatus, which is really nice. Like, look, I'm a cumulus girl, okay? I like my cumulus clouds, but like recently I've gained a real appreciation for cirrus clouds. You wanna know why? It's because with drawings, when most people draw clouds, they draw cumulus clouds, which is like those, you know, stereotypical fluffy clouds. But then you forget the cirrus clouds, which are higher altitude than the cumulus clouds. And so if you add some of this stuff, you know, if you add some of this stuff, add some of this to your skies, it makes your skies look so much more interesting, right? Looks like your dad's scalp. Oh my god, that's diabolical. Don't say that about your dad. Don't say that about your dad. But yeah, Cirrus radiatus is literally radial blur. It's a literal radial blur in real life. Like, it's absolutely amazing. So bros, next time you're outside, and you spot some cool looking clouds, there's probably a name for it. You know, there's probably a name for it, and like, I don't know, it's just, part of me is just so fascinated. Like, there are clouds up in the sky, and they're just there every single day. But they've got all these different cool configurations. Isn't it so neat? Isn't it so neat? And it feels so cool to be able to sort of identify them and be like, oh yeah, today we've got a beautiful display of Ray Cirrus Radiatus. We've got a beautiful but your brush, it's a cloud. Oh, it is! It is! Yeah, I don't know. It was just beautiful to me, right? It was just beautiful to me to sort of be able to put a name to these things that I take for granted every day. Like, oh yeah, you know, that's a pretty cloud. But being able to name them and identify them and be like, oh yeah, this cloud exists because of this reason, you know? Like Cirrus Floccus only really show up when a storm is approaching. Isn't that cute? Isn't that really cute? It's like they're migrating little sheepies because they know that the storm's coming, so they have to migrate away. Run away, we have to move. It is the cutest thing. Water, yes, water. Yes, clouds are made of water and dust. Okay. My background music turned off, by the way, so I'm just gonna choose another one. Hooray! Alright, gonna close this one. I'm gonna close this one too. Alright, back to the drawing. Anyway, I hope I didn't like scare you guys with my cloud talk. But I feel like by now you guys are used to me just having random facts about things. You think you're gonna include clouds in all of your fan arts from now on? Ah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I guess like I get really fixated on very random things, you know. Like cloudtism was well within expectation. That's fair. Like, listen. I have I wouldn't say it's a type of autism of mine, but like I've got, I guess, like something, there's something wrong with me that makes me really emotional and sentimental about really, really mundane things. You know what I mean? And or maybe it's not something wrong with me, but there's something in my brain. Okay, there's a way that I perceive the world that makes me think that like winning ticket. Fuck, you're right. I've got the chicken sauce syndrome. No offense, but isn't that just because women? No, actually, no. It's not. It's not because women. Okay, it's different from. It's different from that. Like, by sentimental, I mean that I get really sentimental about, like, regular-ass things. And also, I guess, like, it's sort of like a naive sentimentality as well. Because, like, one good thing can happen to me. And I'll be like, yippee! Isn't the world a beautiful place? Yippee! You know, when usually people are usually stuck on the sort of this world sucks and I had like a rare good experience. There are still good ones out there. Like suddenly, you know, if I'm able to have a good encounter one of these days, right? Regular ass things or regular ass things? No, regular ass things. No, I'm not an ass person, personally. Because asses are where farts come out of, and that's a bit stinky. But like, say for example, the cloud thing, right? The cloud thing that I just talked to you guys about. Like, isn't there something super duper magical about how there's just a way that everything works? You know? and how all the different clouds have names, and there are people out there who spent their lives sort of categorizing them. Isn't that really neat? You read something somewhere that women with autism will often express heightened empathy, even to a dangerous degree. No idea if that's... fuck! 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 I guess so, but like, you know what? In a way, this might just be my like brand of autism that gets like overly empathetic about things. My hyper empathy autism, but I think, you know, if there's someone out there, and if there is people out there that appreciate those little things in life, then that's kind of nice, you know, because without the oddballs to appreciate them, maybe they might go unappreciated forever, and that's just too sad. And I understand the irony in what I'm saying right now, because I only feel this way because I'm, you know, and if I didn't feel this way and other people like me didn't feel this way, then there's nothing to be sad about. You know what I mean? So I get that it's a self-perpetuating cycle. Rashuko, good evening. Thank you for the follow. Like, who came up with cumulonimbus? Oh, bro, I just think it's really neat that people named it. You know, I just think it's really neat the fact that somebody even came up with it. The danger is more if you're empathizing with a robber who's currently mugging you, because they probably need the money more than I do. Fuck. Why does that sound like something I might do? Wait, hold on a second. Why does that why does it sound like something I might actually say? And then I'll come on stream to be like, oh my god, guys, guess what happened to me? And then you guys are gonna be like, Neg, you fucking got robbed. Hey guys, you're saddened by this information. We was robbed. Makes a video about it. You did something like that before, but your doctor had to convince you that it's a problem. Yeah. It's something that we have it's something that we have to sort of learn not to do. I think like I wonder what it is, you know, like, you know how you said that like it's an autism in women thing, and so I'm trying to think like, why is it not an autism in men thing? Because like autism shouldn't really make you behave any differently, right? Because it's like the same brain thing. Well, actually no, it shows up differently in different people. But then I'm thinking like, maybe it shows up like that. Maybe like the heightened empathy shows up like that for women because it's a symptom of masking, maybe? Because like you don't want to be selfish, and by not wanting to live a selfish life, you sort of diminish yourself. And because, you know, with the not understanding social rules and stuff with autism, you kind of want to err on the side of caution to be like, okay, well maybe, you know, maybe everything's okay, because if I'm okay without it and I don't understand I don't understand like how much they need it, maybe we'll be nice, you know what I mean? So maybe like the heightened empathy is like part of masking, like part of a developed masking habit, I guess, because you don't want to overstep boundaries, I guess. Some people have trained autism, others have 40k or train autism, some others have 40k autism. But you see, I am a secret third thing. I've got the autism plus ADHD, which means my brand of autism changes every week. Autism is way different between genders. I get that, but it's mostly like a socialization thing, right? Like, it's mostly like a socialization thing, right? Because no, I'm trying, because like I'm trying to think, right? Oh, Vihandon, good morning, welcome. Chicken nugget autism it is when hide your gummy worms, folks. God damn it. You guys wanna know something funny? For the longest time, I actually didn't think that I was autistic. And like some neg pals were there for me to find out. But like I found out because I've been streaming, you know. I've been streaming, right? And I started masking a whole lot less in the recent couple years, right? And so when I would go off into my tangents and I would sort of like have my little ADHD outbursts, the neg pals or people watching stream would be like, haha, neg, you autism, haha, and I'll be like, no, me not autism, me ADHD, no, me not autism. And then I go to my therapist. Well, I go to my psychiatrist, who is also a psychologist, and I ask her, is autism? And she's like, yeah, but don't worry about it. And then for the longest time, like she never really officially diagnosed me, right? Like she never officially diagnosed me. However, and so for the longest time, I thought that I was just, oh, maybe I just have autism traits, you know? Maybe I just have autism traits. Maybe I'm not actually autistic. And then, very recently, in one of our sessions, like, because she did say that I was neurodivergent, which could be anything, right? And the other day in one of our sessions, I was like, you know, like the whole thing with neurodivergence, I had a lot of odd behaviors, and sometimes I think about how, you know, oh, it was so obvious. And then she dropped the, hey, just because you're on the spectrum doesn't mean that right? And I'm like, well, she said it! On the spectrum! Yeah, I guess it's not necessarily a confirmation, but I suppose like it's not an official diagnosis, because to get an official diagnosis, you gotta like pay for the whole shebang. But yeah, so she probably can't diagnose me. She's probably not qualified. Perhaps, yeah. I get it's not like a 100% confirmation, but I suppose, you know, it is sometimes comforting to know. But anyway, what I was saying though is yeah, I've got the thing where I guess I get really sentimental about random things in life randomly, you know? Like, say for example, you might see that I might find a discarded or like somebody spilled their drink and somebody spilled a bunch of McDonald's fries and they're just sitting on the floor abandoned, you know? And I look at that and I'm like, oh, it's just so sad. And I don't know if it's because of media I could consume or my stupid tendency to overanalyze things, but I see that and instead of being like, oh yuck, garbage, I think I see a story of unfulfilled potential, you know? I think to myself, man, how sad the person would have been when they dropped the fries. And then I go beyond and I think, what does this represent? You know, it's so beautiful because it represents like the mundane feeling, the little things in life that just make you sad, you know? I overanalyze stupid shit like that as if it's art. Like, wow, this is such a good representation of the everyday bummers. You also do think that it's a me trait as opposed to an autism trait. Okay, yeah, fair. Okay, good. I mean, not good. I don't know what it is. It's a very me trait, okay? Like, I think it's also to do with, like, you know, I think you guys might have guessed, but my favorite genre is slice of life. And I've only really like developed slice of life as my favorite genre after I reached my level 4 consciousness. And level 4 consciousness is what I call this, like, I guess, what happened to me after I realized that other people are people and they have feelings, and they're not just necessarily brain empty NPCs going out about their lives, you know? Because even though someone on the outside might seem like a brain empty NPC to you, and they might have nothing in common with you, and the things they care about might not be the things that you care about, you might not necessarily want to be their friend, and you might not necessarily get along with them very well, but it's still such a comforting thought to think that they're also a creature just like you know? And they've also struggled, they also have feelings, and there are things that they hold dear to them. And isn't that just such a nice feeling? Isn't that such a nice feeling? Like, it makes you feel like you're not alone in the universe. You know? And then suddenly, you know, standing on a crowded train platform when everyone's all packed in like sardines, and everyone's looking tired, everyone's rushing for their coffee, and everyone just kind of wants to get to their destination, you know, being stuck in transit suddenly doesn't feel as bad anymore, because everyone's just trying to get by, and it kind of feels like you've got these funny little companions in life that you will never speak to. Yeah, for sure. Like my doctor really wants me to focus on my CPTSD, and she keeps bringing up my childhood circumstances, and I guess I keep being like, but I don't get it. I'm not a kid anymore. Isn't it time that aren't I supposed to be fixing these things? But then she's like, yes, but to fix them, you need to acknowledge that it was kind of fucked up, wasn't it? And I'll be like, I mean, yeah, I guess it was fucked up, but there's nothing I can do about it now. So I'm not too good with working on that as well, I guess. You used to have a naive level of empathy when you had your psychology phase. You thought everyone had their reasons and trauma until you watched true crime docs. Well, I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, even with true crime docs, like, you can see those people as horrible monsters. But at the end of the day, they really are just people who felt cornered. And of course, feeling cornered isn't an excuse to go sicko demon mode on people. You know? You're having a mental image of me having these thoughts during my restroom time, and it's making you know, toilet thoughts, you know? Toilet thoughts do exist! What else am I supposed to do when I'm trapped in the toilet for an hour, huh? What else am I supposed to do? Some were genuinely raised by a good family but still became serial killers for funsies? Well, okay, true evil does exist out there. I am willing to admit this now. But then it's always spurred on. Like, everyone has a motive, right? And maybe some of their motive is because of their brain being wired a different way. And it is definitely not an excuse. But like, I like to think that everyone has an explanation, you know? An asshole will always be an asshole. That doesn't change it. But everyone will always have an explanation. And an explanation isn't always an excuse. It rarely ever is. No, they don't. That's what we're saying. Some people's motives are like, oh wow, I wonder if this person's blood is blue. Oh wow, it's red. Neat. Yeah, but like, this person's explanation is that they don't have empathy and they don't care about other people suffering. And they don't consider consequences. And that's their explanation, right? I don't know. See, like, I don't know. Like, I guess it's like naive of me to, I guess, kind of shadow realm the existence of these people in my brain, I guess, as an anomaly. You know what I mean? Like, I think of them as just an anomaly, right? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess I just find it really hard to think of people as bad people. or like I find it really hard to not think too hard about people. Maybe that's the way to put it, right? I find it really hard to not think too hard about people. I mean, you hear me writing fan fiction about these fictional people. You were imagining the feet to be skin tone? Ah, yuck. Ah, yuck. Okay, understand. And you know what, Rose? This is gonna... Yeah, you know what, bro? This is gonna sound strange, but like, I wasn't always like this. I was... Literally, this over-empathy thing is like a pretty recent, comparatively recent thing that I've developed. You know, this like overt, oh no, consider everything kind of empathy. And I gotta say, like, it was probably only the past few years that I really sort of grew into it. What do I think it came from? Like, I genuinely don't know. Like, I think like I definitely got a lot more comfortable with being vulnerable over the past few years. And I guess like that feeling of being comfortable, being vulnerable, I guess also came with the side effect of wanting to... Yeah, I'm not sure. Antidepressants? Chikizol virus. The Chikizol virus. Antidepressants? No, it was actually before the antidepressants where I started being like this. I wonder when. Yeah, I wonder when. Yeah. Mental leeway to think about... True, actually. I think it's because I was so caught up with being like depressed and anxious and all that like I feel like I'm well enough to actually start feeling empathy. Yeah, actually, yeah. Like, you know, I've got an autistic friend who like told me that like, oh, she also got diagnosed with ADHD, and her doctor is like, do you want to take your ADHD meds? And do you want to take these antidepressants? Because if you do, like, I don't necessarily think you do, especially to the ADHD thing, but maybe not the depression thing, because if you do, you're gonna act, or like you're gonna be like way more autistic. So I don't know. Maybe it's a sign of healing, right? It's sort of like when you're worried about your leg being cut off, you don't really worry about your tinnitus, and then you only start noticing your tinnitus after you recover from the leg thing, you know? if that's a good example. Yeah, fun fact, astronauts viewing Earth from space for the first time frequently experience the overview effect, a profound cognitive shift characterized by an overwhelming awe, a deep sense of connection to humanity, and a feeling the Earth is incredibly fragile. This transformative moment often causes them to see our planet as a unified, borderless living system, fostering a strong desire to protect the environment. Yeah, actually. Yeah, I think I'm constantly experiencing a lot of overview effects all the frickin' time. And the thing is, my brain is like a stupid NPC brain, because I'll have those profound moments and it'll like continue to affect me for the next for the next day or two, and then immediately like I'll go back to default, and then I'll encounter something else to be like, oh my god, this is amazing, oh my god, this is so great, and then I'll reset. Oh my god, this is so great, being alive is amazing, yippee, you know, I love the world is a great place, amazing. We need a space elevator so we can do that, exactly. And also, I agree that is such a good way to get out of that overly empathetic place. Anyway, things are looking a bit gross right now. I assure you, things will not stay as gross. I promise you. This shade of purple that I chose, awful. Terrible, awful, terrible. And this background is a little bit murky. So I want to lighten it up a bit. I want to lighten it up a bit, but because of the grays, it's a little bit difficult. Or maybe we should just lean into this like very gray sort of vibe. Yeah? Yeah, maybe we lean into the gray vibes. What does my inner child say? What does child Nasu say? I don't know. Damn, we need to. Yeah, some people ground themselves when their mind gets overwhelmed. Some send their minds to space. Yeah, I want to send my brain to space. I would like to send my brain to. What did your inner wolf say? My inner wolf says, my inner wolf really wants to shit. That's what my inner wolf says. Yeah, go shit, girl. I can't. My tummy hurts. I can't because my tummy hurts. Oh yeah, another tangent I wanted to go on was that, so bros, you know how I said that I was moving out, this year in July? Yeah, well, it turns out that might not be happening anymore. Yeah, it turns out that might not be happening anymore. Because I went to my friend's place today, right? I went to my friend's place today, just to hang out with our other friends. And so usually when I go to her place, I sniffle a lot, you know? I sneeze a lot. And I thought that was just because, you know, I thought that was just because of either the weather or because it was a coincidence and I'm just always randomly allergic. Yeah, so turns out I might actually be allergic to her cat. Yeah. So we did a little bit of an experiment. Well, it was less of an experiment. It was more of me putting my face into the cat. And then ever since I put my face into the cat, the rest of the day, I've just been sneezing, sniffling nonstop. Yep. And so I'm like, there's no way I'm allergic to your cat, right? There's no way. There's no freaking way. There's no freaking way, right? And so I Google, and like, lo and behold, because I also own cats, you know, and it turns out it is possible to be allergic to just one specific cat, because it's not about the fur that the cats produce. It's not about the cat fur. It's about the protein that the cats produce in their sweat and in their skin. It's the dander and the saliva. Yeah. So I'm not 100. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure if I'm allergic to the cat. Don't you also get sniffly once Mango's been in your bed though? Oh my god, I do get sniffly if Mango leaves behind too much of his shit on my bed. But I'm not like deathly allergic to Mango like every single time I go to that friend's house, because if I had to live there, I feel like I would genuinely experience like some kind of oxygen shortage. Wait. There is cat feed that reduces the protein. I mean, okay, listen. I'm not 100% sure if I'm allergic yet, and I will be getting a blood test soon. Oh yeah, the blood test! Yeah, I will be getting a blood test soon to check if I am actually allergic to the cat, or if it's something else in the house that's making me sniffly, or if it's just, you know, my brain is getting Streisand affected. Have I had a reaction to other cats? I mean, I don't really come into contact with any other cats though. That's the thing. Like, I only really contact my own cats and the cat of this friend, because I don't really go to people's houses. That many people's houses anyway. Wait, is that how they test it? I thought you used the prick test. Oh. Wait, I thought blood tests can check for allergies, can't they? You think I might just have a cat allergy in general? Fuck! Wait, that's so sad! Oh, that's so sad though. Is it possible to be allergic of grass? Yes, yes it is. It is absolutely possible to be allergic of grass. You think my cats just have less of that protein by coincidence? I also think so. I also think so. Hey bros, I'm struggling a little bit with the colors. I'm struggling a little bit with the colors of this picture. I think this might be a first for me. Wow, just have fun? Yeah, but I want to show off. I want to show off to the Neg pals that haven't seen me drawn before. Haven't seen me draw before. And today I'm just kind of moving, you know? I'm just kind of boo-boo-boo-boo-boo-booing. You mean it's sad, but doesn't that mean whether I'll move or not deal with allergies? Doesn't that mean that whether I move or not, I'll deal with allergies so I can move anyway? Yes. However, I do not suffer as much with my own cats as I do with their cats. No, it's okay. It's not your fault. It's my fault. It's my fault. I'm thinking too hard about it. I'm thinking too hard about it because I'm just supposed to return to child today, you know? The coloring book is supposed to be like a return to child. The Neg pals want to show me. Which color theory do I follow? The west or the east? Oh shit. Oh shit. I don't actually follow any color theory. I mostly follow the theory of what my brain make happy. What makes my brain happy. Yeah, I didn't know that there were directional color theories. How about we switch to another picture? Wait. Spoons, do you have the version of this picture that doesn't have the shading on it? Because I think the shading might be throwing me off. I think it's the shading in the background that's throwing me off. It's in the thread. I can't go to the thread. I can't go to the thread because it's in the channel where NegNasu is not allowed to be in. In DMs? Oh, okay. That's good. Okay. Yatta! Alright. Open image link, copy image, put image here, copy image, put the image here, and then edit, convert brightness to opacity. Okay. Now I'm feeling, oh my god, if you take away the line art, it's okay, now, how now, brown cow? Okay, now I'm feeling it. Now I'm feeling it. I'm doing it. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. I'm feeling it. I'm wee-hoo, wahoo, feeling it. Feeling it. Feeling the colors. Yes. Feeling the blanks. Yes. Yay! Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna do with these clouds is I wanna make them pink. Those pink clouds are really cute. I'm really nice. And I am gonna do a bad thing, and I'm going to look up a reference picture of pink clouds because I can't think of what they look like off the top of my head. So, pink clouds. With the line art, you saw a pregnant wolf? Without the line art? No, I see it too! No! Ah! Kid Nasu looking up references at such a young age. I'm sorry. I just really want to draw a pink sky. You have to understand. You have to believe me. Hey, Prego, isn't that a kind of cheese? Isn't Prego a kind of cheese? Okay, pencil broad. Wait, is this the same pencil that I was using last time? I can't tell. Okay, so now my pencil strokes show up a lot more. Yeah, now my pencil strokes are showing up so much more. You're being airlifted away? Okay, good luck with your wife. I hope she's forklift certified. You know there's a brand of pasta sauce called Prego in the US. You don't know if it's type of cheese though. Oh yeah, I was thinking of the pasta sauce. Actually, you are actually gonna give birth to human size. Oh, congrats on your mpreg. Yeah, congrats on your mpreg. It's Prego, not Prego. But it looks like it could be read as Prego. So, you tell me. You tell me, bro. Prego? Prego? There we go, giving some outlines to the clouds. You don't even want to say feet anymore. Oh my god, feet! Isn't that the guy that's on like every single song? He's so popular. He's yeah, he gets invited to like every single song with like all these different artists. He's like the most popular singer ever. Hey, look, it's this. Yeah, is this the feet guy? And then there's the sun in the distance, and then we're gonna make this so much lighter here. But yeah, in terms of like color theory philosophy, I'm actually not sure which one I follow. Yeah, I'm actually not sure which one I follow. I just sort of do what I think looks good. I do follow the whole like complementary colors type thing. But yeah, when it comes to like a specific school of color theory, I don't follow any, because I did not study the classical arts, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I'm a dirty engineer that only ever studied tech. Ugh. I am the CEO of Feet. Yeah, Feet should have their own ad-lib. Yeah, Feet should. Sure should. Sure should, Feet. Oh, there's a little Neggplanted. Oh, I love this little shit-eating face. Oh god, shit-eating grin next to a toilet. He's waiting for lunch. 1992 cost Shirley PRXP. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome. Hey bros, my tummy hurts. Can you tell me why? Oh yeah, I have endometriosis. Okay, but it really hurts. Do you know why? Pregnant. No, not pregnant. Stop it. Oh yeah, so anyway, the possibility that I might not be able to move in with my friend has me really bummed. And so I'm not about to displace a cat. Okay, I'm not about to displace a cat, and so I really hope that those results come back as not allergic to cats. I really hope so. You're pregnant. It's fecal. Ah, can I take a look at the picture of the fecus? Yeah, the angry bacteria in my tummy. Yeah. And then that kind of got me thinking, you know, I'm like, I don't think I'd be able to live with a roommate. I really don't think I'd be able to live with a roommate. And I really want my own place to cry. if things get rough, I want to cry. And also, I suppose like there's that part of me that's like, oh, but if I'm able to get my own place, if I'm able to rent my own place, that means I can stream as late as I want, and it won't disturb anybody else in the house. But then there comes the possibility of me being a bad neighbor. I would end up as the upstairs neighbor, professional upstairs neighbor, Neg nasu. Wow. Wow. Look at these clouds. Look at these clouds. I'm really happy coloring these clouds, bros. You're either the one who nags or you're the slob. I am better to be the one who nags. Yeah, but the thing is, Davros, like I'm the slob though. Like I can't help it. I mean, I can help it, but like not being the slob requires years of training. Okay, like I am, my natural state of being is the slob. It takes active effort to not be the slob. Okay, and I am aware that that is an issue with me. That's also one of the reasons why I don't want to live with a stranger, because I know I will be a bad roommate, and that's gonna kill me. You know, that the thought of that is very, 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 it's troubling to me. It's troubling to me because I know I'm gonna be a bad roommate, you know? Because I'm still learning how to not be a slob, and it's a journey. It sure is a journey, bro. You got so scared of being auto-modded. I know. Listen. Auto-mod is it's very, very sensitive to any words that start with the letter N and has, like, you know, certain letters in it. And I would say for good reason, because people these days, holy shit, they're so good at coming up with variations that sometimes like systems just are on the side of caution. Yeah, like let me tell you, look at the pinned message on Google Chat. Well, not Google Chat, on YouTube chat, bro. Look at the pinned message on YouTube. Yes, I'm having trouble with my freaking name on YouTube. And it sucks. It sucks, bro. Wow, look at NegNasu sitting in magical toilet land. Okay, now that I've made the clouds look ethereal and woo. Oh yeah, let's add these. Let's add these orange these spheres in the sky for no reason. That there are now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 suns. Okay, because we're living in a fantasy land where there are indeed 7 different suns. Okay. Yes, no daughters, only sons. And the colors, they don't have to be realistic. See, we can make it look a little bit fantasy looking. Like that? Yeah! There's like 0 way to customize how YouTube auto-mods your chat. You absolutely hate that much of a black box shit that it is for both viewer and streamer. Oh, Jowu! Jowu! Hi, Jowu! Oh, she sent a snail and a cow and a snail. Aww. Wait! Jowu raided over on YouTube! Oh, it's a Jowu raid on YouTube. Oh, hello, YouTube buns. I'm sorry that I don't actually have raids and redirections set up on YouTube. I probably should get that set up, actually. I probably should get that set up. Okay, and it is now time for me to color the porcelain throne. Our porcelain throne. You see, for a beautiful porcelain throne, we need it to reflect the colors of the sky, because it is porcelain, yes? And also, I can't tell what's going on there, actually. Is that just more clouds? That might just be more clouds. Okay, this might just be part of the sky. Okay, so let's make sure that it's differentiated from the parts of the sky. And I don't actually know what a toilet looks like, even though I spend so much of my time on a toilet. That was the plumbing. Ah, that's the plumbing. Yeah, I don't understand plumbing. I'm gonna pretend it doesn't exist. Jawu, hi. Am I team werewolf or vamp? Obviously, I'm team werewolf. Hello? I am a wolf after all. Like I gotta stand up for my brethren. Like there's no way I would not be team werewolf. I will have you know. Wow. Look at the toilet in the sky. I'm a toilet in the sky. Green, black, and blue make the colors of the sky. Hell yeah, I'm gonna hit those nails with purple polish. I'm a toilet in the sky. Green, black, and blue make the colors in the sky. Ooh yeah, ee-ya, ooh yeah, ee-ya, ooh yeah, ee-ya. Where's my something 2-ply, 3-ply, 4-ply? I gotta say though, the toilet paper in Japan sucks. The toilet paper in Japan sucks. Does that mean Jory and I have to fight because she's a vampire? No! No! I don't want to fight Jowu! No! No! Listen. There is a world where the vampire and the wolf can be friends, okay? Vampire and the werewolf, we can be friends. Why can't we be friends? Huh? They don't have 4-ply. They do, except all of the toilets there, they use like, because it's for environmental reasons, okay? But they all use like very thin, like 1 or 2-ply toilet paper. And look man, as much as I like bidets, I also like to wipe, okay? Because it doesn't feel good unless you wipe. Understand? 2-ply is enough if you don't bunch it like a maniac. 1-ply is a travesty though. Why are they making you wipe your butt with air? Right? Anyway, all I'm saying though is unfortunately I was a weenie that was raised on 3-ply at least. Dracula turns into a wolf sometimes. Maybe there can be peace. Ooh, you're right. Wait, when does Dracula turn into a wolf though? Wait, when does Dracula turn into a wolf? My pencil is way too thick for this picture. I need to outline this Neggpal so that this Neggpal won't be lost in the background of the clouds. Because I'm limiting myself to using this pencil brush. You love how there's always a Neggpal everywhere. Yeah, me too. I really love how there's a Neggpal here. Although this guy, once again, he's got that shit-eating grin. And I don't like my odds when I'm sitting on a toilet. I really like tiny face smiles like that as well. They're so cute. Like, okay, this is something that I discovered like ages and ages ago, okay? But in order to make something look stupid, like give it a small face. Like the smaller the face is, the more silly and dumb looking it is. That is a piece of information I leave you guys with, and I hope you will use it with much responsibility. You like how my fur looks like I've just had a dip and I'm chilling on the proverbial poolside? I mean, I'm chilling on a real poolside, you know? I'm chilling on the side of the toilet, you know? There's a pool of water under there. Is that not a pool? The pool of, you see, between life and death, right? What is it that sustains life for us? It is, the food that we consume, right? And so, in a way, is a toilet not also an object for reverence? Like, yes, it is where we dispose of our waste. However, it is through that waste, it is through the transformation of food into waste that we are able to sustain life. And it is through the disposal of that waste that we are able to sustain life. And so I think it makes sense for there to be a spiritual toilet of some sort, or like for there to be a shrine dedicated to toilets of some sort. So the meaning of life is pooping. No, I'm just saying, like, the act of pooping doesn't always have to be a hee funny or like a ooh, that's so gross thing. Like, if anything, pooping is a part of the cycle of life, you know? Because like, if you think about it, like the act, it works as symbolism, okay, for the cycle of life. Like it's very cool. It's the part of the cycle of life that we don't usually talk about. Because poop isn't exactly death, but rather transformation. You know, transformation and consumption, because everything in life serves a purpose. Maybe you serve a purpose in someone's life, right? And so maybe they poop you out after they're done with you. Maybe they poop you out proverbially poop you out after they're done with you, you know? But, you know, dung beetles? You know sand? Sand is just fish poop, right? Like the fish poop out that sand. And so what I'm saying is, what might be poop to someone else might be like their life-sustaining nutrients, and might be something that can be transformed into something beautiful. Because if sand is fish poop, and you can turn sand into glass, you know, it's okay. In the cycle of life, poop is... I'm trying to shitpost. What am I on about? I'm trying to shitpost. That's what I'm on about. And this time it's not working. Yeah, shitpost.exe is not. Yeah, you know, we got hit and misses, you know. So not every shitpost is gonna be golden shit. Okay, look. We don't all shit diamonds, all right? The cycle of shit and ass. Yeah, the poop part already got eaten by a bunch of tiny snails. Oh wait, clean sand is snail poop. Oh yeah, clean sand is snail poop. You know sand isn't poop, right? You think sand is poop of dinosaurs? No, I think sand is poop of some fish though. I think there's a certain fish that poops sand. Speak for yourself. I for one spent ample time polishing my shit. Well, you good shit fuck. Look, I feel like I already wasted or I already used up my shitpost energy elsewhere today. Okay, you gotta cut me some slack. You missed the old Kanye? What do I have to do with Kanye? I guess because she shitposts as well, because Kanye once had a song that went poopity scoop, scoop the poop de whoop or something like that. I have nothing to do with I look like Tony Soprano. No, I don't. I don't even know who Tony Soprano is, and I know for a fact that I do not look like Tony Soprano. Like, who the hell is Tony Soprano? Look, I'll look him up right now, okay? I'll look him up right now. Ignore that guy. Alright, do I look anything like Tony Soprano? Do I look anything like Tony Soprano? You laugh like my babushka. Okay, you know what? I'll accept that one. I probably do laugh like your babushka. Twins, you see the resemblance? Oh yeah? You do? You do? Alright. Check this out. You think Tony has more hair than me? Yeah, well, look, we can't all be perfect, okay? That's me. I'm Tony Soprano. That's me. Oh yeah, don't forget my apron. You know, a guy, Neg nasu. Yeah, I'm sorry you guys had to find out this way. I'm actually Tony Soprano. That's me. Yeah, the guy was saying the same things 2 hours ago. That's true. That's true. But you know, sometimes you gotta have a little bit of fun with the shit posters. You know, you gotta have a little fun with those guys. That's me, Tony Soprano. You'd ban him off his name alone? Oh yeah, you're right. Anyway, I'm gonna ban him so that doesn't happen again. Wait, account was created this month. Oh yikes. Oh man, that wasn't even a fun. Oh man, this guy's probably a bot. Man. Anyway, gonna close this now. Goodbye, Tony Soprano. Hello. Hello, contemplative wolf on a toilet. That's me. I'm contemplative wolf on a toilet. Anyway, let's keep going. I feel like I've already spent too much time on this wolf on a toilet though, but because it's such a big illustration, I feel it requires my attention. You know what I mean, bros? It requires my intention. So am I a oh my god, I guess if I'm Tony Soprano, I guess that does make Tony Soprano a femboy. No, you gave me such a masterpiece, and you gave me so many details that I really do want to put the due respect into it. You know what I mean, bro? You know what I mean? I want to put the due time and effort and respect into it. But I also understand we are doing a return to child coloring book. It is just the Neg Pals put so much into this coloring book for me, and I want to return it to you guys as well, you know? And also, I spent a lot of time last time on both on all of the other coloring book activities, except also the feet one. Yeah, I spent a lot of time on the feet one too. Hello, comrade. Hello. Oh, actually, I'm not a soprano. I'm unfortunately I'm an alto or a tenor. No, soprano is not my range. So if I were Tony Soprano, it wouldn't even be true. What's the thing I find hard to draw? Probably something I'd never drawn before. Things that I find hard to draw. Oh, okay. Okay, what is something that I consistently struggle with? Let me think about that one. I gotta think about that one. Yeah, this is the first drawing of the day. Can you believe it? Because I talked for way too long earlier. You find eyes hard to draw? Actually, yeah, eyes are kind of hard to draw. Like, you see anime eyes, but then anime eyes are just sort of like a representation of actual eyes, you know? And sometimes you have to remember that eyes are actually 3D shapes as well. And a lot of what goes into the eye is actually design, as opposed to drawing a realistic eye, right? You can't do curved lines well, shaky hands. These curved lines seem to be quite nice. Oh, yuck. Oh, yuck, the leg hairs. Ah, yuck. All right, let's give me some of these dainty painted toes. Now you just draw the head, then erase a few lines, and then you got your eyes. Okay, SpongeBob. Okay, SpongeBob. Just draw the statue of David, and then erase a few lines, and then that's how you get a perfect circle. Ah, yuck! Ah, yuck! Ah, yuck! That looks so gross! I love it! And let's put some highlights on these leggies as well. Yeah, let's put some highlights on these feeties here. Yay! Yucky! Don't you have your own leg hairs? Yeah, but like... visible in picture, you know? Visible in picture. You think you're decent at faces, but that's because you practice over the years. Yeah, I mean, of course, the thing that you practice a lot, you're gonna be best at. Oh, did you hear my dad sneeze, by the way? I heard sounds of him sneezing again. And I'm just wondering if it's propagated over... Yep! What is this wolf thinking about? What is this wolf thinking about? I don't know. I haven't really decided what this wolf is thinking about yet. And I'll decide soon when I'm done with coloring the picture of this wolf. Hey, this one's decidedly a lot less color pencil style. Does it still look like I colored it with color pencils, bro? Does it still look like colored pencils? Or has it deviated too much from the color pencil aesthetic? Because that's a problem. Yeah, not so much wolf though, because it's just a solid color. Yeah, it's like a children. Hooray! Hooray! Okay, good. Good, because like, if I use my brush size, that's too big. If I use too big of a brush size, it sort of loses the color pencil vibe. So I need to be very careful about that. I could cheat and put a sig in the mouse and leave it blank. Okay, now I'm just gonna go over the wolf with like a different color of purple. Just gonna go over with a different color of purple just to give it more texture, to make it look more pencil colored, because I just blocked the color in instead of, you know, actually coloring it like this. Because I think the point of like me using a color pencil is supposed to be like I'm not zooming in and blocking things in. And, you know, I'm still getting into the swing of things today. I'll take a screenshot of my stream and put it into the thought bubble. Wait, that's so good. Or I can put a picture of endometriosis. This is an interesting drawing. Oh yeah, well, I don't know. Is there something wrong with the drawing, huh? Is there something wrong with the drawing that Spoons so painstakingly created and crafted for me, huh? Okay, so I'm just gonna outline the features a little bit more here, just to make sure that, you know, all the bends of the body are present. And, I guess we just keep shading it like this. Yeah, with ever darker, dark, ever growing darker colors of purple and blue. The fur looks so mangy. Ugh. I need to somehow make the fur look mangier. You know, I need to do justice to that mangy fur. The matted looking fur. You know, I gotta really capture the sweat on your brows when you're pooping and you can't get that last bit of your pee poo poo out. Yay! Streaks of yellow and brown. I did more like an acrylic marker for the wolf and pencil for the background. Yeah, the wolf looks like acrylic marker right now. But that's okay. We can rectify that. I think the key right now is to not zoom in when coloring the picture. Yeah, I think it's I need to not zoom in when coloring the picture, and just sort of keep it out here, so it keeps that sort of color pencil vibe, you know, because you can't really zoom in real life. What about the sweat coming from the feet? Oh, I see, pepperoni. So you're embracing your new role. I see. You said interesting. That can be either good or bad or neutral. Interesting is neither a positive or negative connotation. I'm appalled that you would assume my comment was negative, Artist Nasu. I'm sorry. I am very sorry. It's just, you know, an assumption from data that has been collected tonight that people seem to associate feet with primarily negative connotations, which I am perplexed by, because we all have feet, don't we? Unless, you know, you lost your feet in a tragic accident, which I'm sorry. Because it's closer to hell? Oh, hell yeah. Now you just can't stop saying feet with anything. Oh, I'm so sorry that you've been branded like this. I'm so sorry that this is now your identity. I mean, if it makes you feel any better, feet are actually very hard to draw. You know, feet are actually very hard to draw. And if you master drawing feet, that means you can master drawing anything else. Anyway, I think we're almost done with this picture, because I've given it so much time. And it's definitely a different vibe from the other pictures. But here we are. The wolf on toilet picture. What a departure from this. What a departure from this into this. That's a toilet? Oh hell yeah it is. Oh hell yeah it is. You know, the ethereal background would almost make you forget that this is a toilet, huh? The ethereal background. Alright, almost done. Almost done. Childlike whimsy over teenage angst. Becomes teenage angst. Put some text in the thought cloud. Okay. You guys are free to interpret this however you like. However, I think I will put a picture of this. Yeah. Interpret this however you like, because art is all about the interpretation, right? That's it. You expected pee pee poo fart? Ugh, I'm already pee pee poo farting, and you expected more pee pee poo? You're so greedy. You're so greedy. What are these biblical levels of greed? Hooray! We did it! We finished the first picture. Go to the bathroom. You're shitting yourself. Go to the bathroom. We finished the first picture of the day. Hooray! I'm sorry that oh man, I feel like I could have put more into it. You know, maybe we really do need to run a timer on these pictures. But I really don't want to, because I want to be done when I feel like it's done. Ah! My tummy hurts. My tummy really hurts. What's wrong with me? Alright, next one. Don't do a Da Vinci. What did Da Vinci do? Yeah, I get too stressed out from timers. Anyway, let's do the next one. Whoops. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. That's the background music that I found on look at this. Look at this. Look at this. So the wheel landed on number 13. What do I... Give me number 13. Hit me up with number 13. Just take your time. Think of the coloring as good for de-stressing from the week. I'll do my best with de-stressing from the week because I pulled so much accidental overtime, bro. I pull so much accidental overtime because here's the thing about being art director. See, now I get overly attached to the entire project when I know that I'm just supposed to, it's just work. But I just get overly attached. Oh, no, it's unpaid overtime. It's unpaid. Oh, he touched up the Mona Lisa a fuck ton. He never felt like it was finished, and his last words were to apologize to everyone present and God that his art was never good enough. He used his gooning power to create... Oh, jeez. To him, the Mona Lisa was the hottest woman ever. The next one, number 13, is Zippies! Ah, cute! Ah, cute! Ah, what the heck? I love these so much! Ah! Oh, Zippy gave out some sketches. Wait, I know exactly how I want to color this. This is 2 out of 4? Oh, I know exactly how I want to color this. Okay, this is gonna be super quick because I am Speed. Okay, my name, Speed. Thy name is me. Okay, check this out. So, whoops, where's the white background? Oh, no white background? No white background? No white background. Well, you guys know exactly what to do when there's a file in CSP with no white background. You guys edit, and then you go all the way down, and then, well, actually it's in the middle, and you press convert brightness to opacity. Bam! And now is transparent. Bam! And now, so, you know somebody who is my fashion inspo? You guys want to know who my fashion inspo is? Now, it might be a surprise to some of you, and to some of you it might not come as a surprise at all. But have you guys heard of this bear called Paddington? You know, there is a certain vibe to Paddington, to Paddington Bear that I really like. You can see it? Yeah, you can see it? Mr. Paddington? Yeah? You know, when I first put on my bucket hat for the very first time, you know what Asta said to me? Asta said, "Oh my god, you look like Paddington." And ever since then, I've not been able to change my fashion sense since then. You feel like I had a bigger brush last week. Ah, okay. Ah, wait. Yeah, found it. Sorry, I just switched to a more narrow brush because Spoons' picture had a lot of details. And now, I'm gonna switch to a different shade of red, and I'm gonna go over this. You can't really tell that it's a different shade of red, but I assure you, it is a different shade of red. You did not see that coming. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm gonna color this one like it's... I'm gonna color this one with my Paddington colors. You can see the different shade? Okay, good. Good, you can see the different shade. And then I'm gonna shade the hat with some of this blue, some of this blurple. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, maybe we can add like a little bit of yellow to it as well at the top. Yeah, I really like this brush because I just do. sorry. Don't know how to explain. I just do. Oh yeah, I get. Wait. I'm trying to explain. It's the fact that it leaves little gaps. Yeah, and then when you color over it with a different color, you can kind of see the texture that it leaves behind in those little gaps. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. And so it's like it's not 100%. The opacity is not 100%, and so you can create textures. Yeah, overlaid textures. Yeah. It's like crayons. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm so slow at these types of streams, bro. I'm so freaking slow. But I want to do all of them. I want to color all of them, and I want to give them all the love and possible care that I could possibly give it. But yeah, I think I'm gonna impose a limit on myself this time. Like, no zooming in for details, okay? No zooming in for details, and I have to use not a super tiny brush. Slow is okay as long as it's not stress. Yeah, it's not stress. Yeah. It's just, I guess I'm so caught up with the idea that it has to look good, you know, that I forget about the idea that it's just supposed to be relaxing. Not bucket tool looking. Yeah, that's the thing I like about this brush. It's not bucket tool looking. Thank you. That's what I wanted to say, because like the reason why lots of digital art looks like it's digital art is because it feels like everything was filled with a bucket tool, you know? And I feel like one of the reasons why traditional art, some people are more drawn to traditional art, is because you can sort of tell that someone had to color all of those little... You can tell that someone had to color all of those little gaps by hand. And, you know, it's not consistent. It's never gonna be as consistent as if you digitally colored it. And so traditional art will always look more textured. That's right. It's not because it looks more human, but it's because it looks more textured. And funny that that's also... Yeah, physics does a lot of the work. Oh yeah, physics does so much of the work. It's more textured, it looks more interesting, and most importantly, it looks more natural to our eyes. You wonder if any programs have built-in noise for the bucket tool? Oh, there definitely is. Like, a lot of people do overlay noise afterwards on their picture to sort of retroactively get it to look more traditional art looking. Yeah, there's a lot of people who do that. Haha, haha, There's a lot of people who do that after. Haha, Fuck! I'm stuck in a loop. Haha. A lot of people who do that afterwards, right? And overlay noise on their picture. But it never gets the same sort of inconsistency as if you've naturally colored it, you know? Because the noise always looks too uniform. Can you finish the sentence? I wish I could, bro! I want to finish the sentence! I did eventually finish the sentence. Yeah, it never looks as naturally inconsistent. Ah, yeah. Haha, doo-doo. Haha, doo-doo. You did and said doo-doo. Haha. I even forgot which part of the sentence resulted in me saying doo-doo. Fuck. Yay! Yeah! And also, you want to know the funny thing about sound, right? The funny thing about sound is that the reason why human voices, or rather like natural sounds, sound natural to us is because all of its hertz appear in they've all got the same common denominator. Yeah, they can all be divided and have the same common denominator. And that's why like robotic sounding sounds are so off-putting to us. Like, I could launch into another tangent about that, but like, I'll need to make a chart, and I'll have the brain power to make a chart right now. So I probably won't make a chart. Yeah, sans under. No! I just realized! I can't believe you've done this! Well, time for pink slippers. Well, alright. You've done it now. You've done it now. It's time for us to have pink slippers. Okay, I'm sorry, Zippy. I'm so sorry, Zippy. It is my coloring book, I guess. You surrendered your art to my coloring book, so you get what's coming. Yeah, the pink is actually really cute. But you know what's about to be not cute? Is what I'm about to do to the face. Is okay. Oh, Zippy, I thought you were being airlifted. Ah, hi. I guess the airlift came back. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I've become Sans Undertale. Yeah, airlifted. That's what she calls getting collected by her wife, I think. You didn't know Sans had pink... Yeah, I didn't know Sans had pink slippers as well. I'm not gonna lie. I had no idea that Sans had pink slippers. But I suppose he does. Because, like, actually, now that I think of it, when I try to think of Sans' feet, which, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really think about very often. Just so you know. I'm coming up with a blank on what color shoes he has. Hi, Kefilish. Good evening. Welcome. Yes. I do not doubt that many people do think about Sans Undertale's feet. I am aware that there are those who have certain types of hobbies out there. And certain interests. You know, shumi, iro, aru. We can't see that pixel. Which pixel? Anyway, so this is my eye. Hooray. And let's color the top of that part in blue, and then add this part, my highlight. Yeah, he has feet. Even though he's a skeleton, my eyes are red. Yes? Could you not tell that my eyes were red? Wait, this whole time, what color do you think my eyes were? His slippers are never shown as pink in the game, but official colored art are outside his game. So they're pink. Ah. Yeah, I suppose I would describe my eyes as sunset. Yeah, no, but not red. And my eyes are like multiple colors. Yeah, my eyes are multiple colored. But I guess I would consider the base color of it red. Huh. Oh, that's interesting. It's interesting to know. It's almost like finding out that like someone doesn't perceive color the same way as you, or like someone doesn't perceive certain types of colors as the same way as you. Oh my god, wait. There's a color game that I like to play. Maybe I'll show you guys after I finish coloring today. Oh, but I won't finish coloring today though. I won't finish coloring today. for the mouth, and now for the teeth. And one last touch. One last touch. That perfect. That is perfect. Oh yeah. What have you done? You've made one reference. Can I make a separate layer and make the other eye like Sans, please? Wait, does Sans have like 2 eyes like that? I thought he only had 1 eye like that. I thought Sans only had 1 eye like that. Wait, are both of them like that? The only one, yeah. I don't like this! I don't like this! This looks like someone's Undertale OC! This is like someone's like, this is my OC. This is my completely original Skelebro, who's a forgotten Skelebro who got lost in the same dimension as Gasta, and has come back and hates Sans and hates Papyrus, and is actually also a dreamer, and was Azriel and Chara's long lost childhood friend who got the memory wiped and forgotten about when the Gasta thing happened, and is coming back for revenge of some sort. Yeah, my character actually beats your character in a fight because he scales higher and I like him more because it's my OC. I'm a convoluted backstory. What can I say? I'm good at those. I'm good at those. This is Nans, N-A-N-S. You know what's kind of ironic? Sans semi-canonically also fucks his way into the Fractured Dreamer family. Excuse me? Yeah, everyone in the Undertale universe loves her. Oh yeah, she's not a Skelebro. It gets revealed later on in her story that like she isn't actually a Skelebro, but she's a Skele sister, and that makes her extra special because she has boob bones. You wanna play edgy Mario? Not edgy Mario? Not edgy Mario? Well, that's fan fiction though, right? Original species do not copy. Original OC do not copy. Okay, wait, isn't it fan fiction though? The thing with Toriel and Sads? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I made a self-insert. I made a self-insert Undertale OC by accident today. Ouch, 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 ouch. Hey bros, is it bad that every time I laugh, my tummy hurts? The uterus part of my tummy hurts every time I laugh, and also I'm getting really oof ouch tummy hurts right now. Is that a bad thing right now, bro? Yes, go to sleep. I don't want to sleep yet though. It just means you're using your muscle. No, like it really hurts. Like I feel bloated and bad. And ooh, and I have gas, but like not the farty type of gas. How late is it? It's almost 12 p.m. AM. It's almost 12 a.m. You think sleep is in order? Boo! That's what I think of sleeping in order. Oh, whoops, I sprayed saliva all over my tablet screen. That's kind of finished. Left art, then go bathroom. No, I don't need to go bathroom. I don't need to go bathroom. I don't need to bathroom. Don't me. Anyway, I'm gonna be so embarrassed if anyone walks in and they're like, oh my god, is that you as Sans? I mean, but like, it is me as Sans though. It is me as Sans. Like, I don't even know what to say to people. The answer is yes. Can I add the blue to the left eye, please? Wait, doesn't he only have one? Doesn't he only have one? Like, so he's not supposed to have two. He's not supposed to have two. How dare you accuse me of things that I'm currently doing? Yeah, but like, it's not like I did it on purpose. I mean, you did say it's separate. You want to see something? Okay, go for it. Okay, now I look like Jack the Ripper. Okay, oh my god, I look like, oh my god, because I'm a dog. I also not only am I the long lost Skella bro who's actually a Skella sister. I'm also related to the SCP creepypasta universe. And I'm the reincarnation of Jeff the Killer. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I feel like I'm making fun of kids. I know, Jeff. I know, that's the joke. That's the joke. I miss the days of making cringy self-insert OCs, okay? Just leave me be. It's fine if I'm saying all this as a joke. Okay, full disclosure, I haven't gotten into SCPs yet. And I really want to get into SCPs. Or at least I want to read the most popular SCPs, because I just straight up haven't touched them at all. Not a self-insert character, by the way. I just like this character so much because she reminds me of my IRL friend, which means she's not she's realistic and not a Mary Sue. And also the villain of this story is not based on Luke from school, who definitely who is a jerk, by the way, because he took my lunch and cringe is back in style. It is. I thought kids on TikTok these days were like making fun of cringe and stuff. Oh yeah, but no, Japanese kids love SCP. There's a manga explaining SCP that's simplified. I don't want the manga explaining SCP. I want to read SCP from the roots. And I still need to do a stream of me exploring the SCP origins or something. Exploring SCP from bottom up. You came back from making soup? What did you miss? Have you seen my Undertale OC called Nans? Yeah, Nans, that's right. It's not a number. Yeah. Yeah, my OC, that's the most powerful Skeletor. And was the long lost childhood friend of Chara and Azrael Dreamer, and had to be erased from their memories because of something. I'm laughing as an Undertale OC artist. No, don't say it like that. It makes it sound like I'm making fun of them. I actually super respect them. And maybe I am a little bit making fun of them. Okay, fine, you got me. I am a little bit making fun of them. But also, I like super respect them because they just like put their cringe out into the world, and they don't even think of it as cringe. They just think of it as, you know, a creative outlet, and then it's something that they're gonna look back on in years and think of as cringe because they get into fights with each other about, hey, you totally copied my OC when like, you know, they didn't copy OC, and it's all so stupid and petty, but then you look back with fond memories on it. Sorry, you just wanted an excuse to say lop lop lop, so so you do like brain rot. Can they dodge? Yes. Also biologically enhanced by Alphys and trained under Undyne and basically involved with every single important character. Yeah! And calls Asgore dad. In SCP, I think I would really like his SCP-1762, where the dragons went. It's really good. Okay, I want to do an SCP reading stream one day. Yeah, I really had to be there for the early Undertale fandom. It was a very glorious internet experience. Oh man, I kind of was. You know, I kind of was, because I played Undertale in 2015. I played Undertale in 2015 and I kind of was there, but I also kind of wasn't, you know? Like, I made quite a few Undertale fan arts, but like, I never was like truly involved in the Undertale fandom, which is something that I look upon with, I look upon that with some regret, because, you know, even though people might think of like big fandoms as cringe, like, fandoms are big because a bunch of people found something to love, right? And usually, I'm gonna say this with personal experience, okay? Usually, a lot of fandoms are actually held up by one or two creators who are like sort of the backbone of the fandom. And then sort of like, they gather a fan base, right? And so it's sort of like fan works and fandom takes on a life of its own and sort of like becomes separate from the original piece of media, you know? Saya, you were in the local adoptable character community 2 years ago. The amount of sads OC is crazy. Wait, 2 years ago? Wait, but that's so recent! That's so recent though! It does happen. That happened for one guy back in the day with Tomodachi Life. Seriously? Damn, bro. Death of the author and all. Okay, for that one, I don't think it's a death of the author. I think for that one, that's more of like a... I don't know, what is it? It's an anthropological phenomenon, right? I mean, like, I told you guys about, like, how it happened with Don Quixote a while ago, didn't I? So, like... there is a classic book called Don Quixote, right? And it's commonly known as the progenitor of the modern narrative, or rather like the first Western iteration of the modern narrative of the hero's journey, right? And when Don Quixote was released, it was really, really popular. And it was so popular to the point that people were writing fan fictions about it and publishing it as if it was like Don Quixote 2, right? Yeah, the totally a night guy. Yeah. Like people are publishing fanfics about Don Quixote because they were like, wow, we want Don Quixote 2, wow, and the author was like, nah, fuck you, I'm not making Don Quixote 2. And they were like, okay, we're gonna make our own fanfiction, call it Don Quixote 2. Oh, arbitrary animal! Oh, thank you for the vids! Thank you, and thank you for your follow. Right? And so, when he saw the fanfics get released and people were like, whoa, we love Don Quixote 2, that was released as a fanfiction, the actual author of Don Quixote was like, no, fuck this shit, bro. Fine, I will actually write Don Quixote 2. No, how dare you? How dare you latch onto this bootleg stuff? But then, if I remember correctly, there was this whole like kerfuffle with, you know, the people got way too attached to the story aspect of SCP, and the major of the new articles just feel like any old internet story. Other than documents, you love stuff where the dragons went because it mixes in the story aspects in the kind of way you expect from a document. I mean, I guess like a little bit related to SCPs, but I've been listening to the Magnus archives recently. Actually, I haven't been listening to the Magnus archives anymore since the last time I told you guys about it because ouchie. 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 Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. Oof, ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. My uterus. Ouchie, what the fuck? Ouchie. 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 1 second. Before I hydrate, I want to color this. Sorry, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, Magnus archives. Yeah, I got burnt out on listening to the Magnus archives. I was told that the meta storyline would pick up eventually, but is it though? I don't hear it picking up though, and it's just a bunch of disembodied stories currently, and I find it hard to get invested in some of those stories. It's not like a knife or a stabbing. Did you read there's no anti-menetics division? No, wait, I did? I did? Did I? The one time we need the water. Okay, fine. I will drink water. The Undertale fandom was cringy because of sadness. If you stayed away from his fangirls, which you didn't because one of your close IRL friends were all over this man, there was some stupid good shit there, especially around the universe melting stuff and AU-verse. Wait, what the hell is sadness? Wait, was sadness like... Wait, was Sanis like a like popular fandom person who just happens to become like fandom Jesus? Is that what Sanis is? Because I really don't like when that happens, bro. Sans is Ness? Sans Ness? Oh, the Sans is Ness thing? Yes, Sanis underpants. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So it wasn't the Sans' Nest thing. It's a guy. Sanis is the name of a guy. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I am not immune to fandom clout. Okay? I am not immune to fandom clout because listen. I've always wanted, when I was young and on the internet, in fandom days, right? Oh, good night, Millie Mixie. Thank you for joining me, bro. Thank you. Yeah, so I was not immune to fandom clout syndrome because when I was young and on the internet, I wanted nothing more than to have the kind of friendship where friends will write perfectly in character fan fiction for each other of each other's favorite ships and sort of give them as presents to each other and sort of roleplay their favorite characters with each other and sort of trade art with each other and write AUs together and stuff. I dreamed of those kinds of friendships. But I was way too shy to reach out to those people, you know? And so when I would follow these big accounts in the fandom space who are always making theories and who are always discussing the latest episodes and everyone sort of looked to their opinion as if like, wow, you always have the best analyses, you know? And they always had no shortage of people flocking to them and making AUs together and sort of, you know, making fan art together and sort of bouncing ideas together. Like I've always wanted that, but I was way too shy to reach out. And so I think there was a part of me that made me feel like if only I got this person to notice me, then maybe I'll be able to make some friends, you know, make some friends who think the same way as me. And I guess like I idolize them because I'm like, wow, they're so true about the character analysis. Wow, this is so awesome. I wish I could be friends with someone like that too. And so many people think that they're so cool. I want a friend like that too, you know? And now here we are making our own neg personas because, once again, many years later, I'm still way too shy to reach out to people, and I'm still doing the fucking method of do my own thing, post things, and wait for people to come to me. Boudica too, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You were conditioned to believe having ideas and whole thoughts was bad. Oh, jeez, bro. Oh, jeez, bro. Dude, I know what you mean, bro. I know what you mean. But I can't say that I've experienced that particularly, but I have seen, you know, I've seen people who sort of try not to have their own ideas that sort of deviate too much. Because, I was also, you know, I now understand, right? Now that I know that I'm, you know, autistic. I now understand why I was so angry whenever I ran into people who would mischaracterize my favorite characters, because I was so under the impression that fandom space was full of people who cared as much about the character as I do. But then when you run into someone who doesn't care about the character and you like see them like clearly mischaracterize the character, you get filled with this sense of anger that it feels like there is a tourist in our midst. You don't actually care. You don't actually care. You didn't watch the same show that I did when, you know, they just interpreted it differently, I guess. And so that combined with how chronically shy I was with reaching out to people who I actually thought were cool, resulted in a very lonely existence. Yeah. A tourist? You mean a... Stop it! Stop it! Don't say it! You called a fox girl a dog girl and you've ruined your cred forever? Thank you, arbitrary animal, for the bits. Thank you, thank you. I mean, it's okay, bro. It's okay, bro. Like, dogs and foxes look very similar sometimes. They can look very similar sometimes. Yeah, there was a time when your entire artistic friend group turned furry on a sort of accident and you had a dumb idea for a non-canon spin-off for that. This conversation reminds you of when your 7-year-old relative told you about a Undertale AU, all different types of sands, pointing to Azrael and telling you that he was a furry and that he wanted me to draw him furry arts. Oh my god, protect that child! Oh my god! Wait, no, that's so cute though, the fact that he found you safe to share with. Hooray! Hooray! Yeah, the balls of a tanuki. So true. So true. Hooray! I finished pencil sketch coloring in the zippy pictures. Hooray! Now the question is, do I go to sleep now or do I draw another picture? Do I color another picture? Hooray! Because I only colored 2 today and it's just so sad. Do I? I sound like I want to do more. What time do I need to be up for tomorrow? I don't need to be up any time in particular. Maybe take a peek for next time. Hi Aussie fans, good evening, welcome. But maybe now I gotta play this on stream. Underpants genocide ending. What the fuck is this? Okay, sure. Okay, fine. We will watch this Undertale video together. My god, okay, I'm not immune. I am not immune. This was from 10 years ago. My god, I can't believe I've never encountered this before. Mein Gott, I've never encountered this before. Okay, let's see how bad it gets, yeah? Or sadness.
Yeah. You've been busy, huh? You already know me, kiddo. It's me.
Is the whole video? Is the whole fucking video? Huh? Huh? It's 10 years ago. There was a series of funny videos abridging Undertale in an animation. Ah, it's the abridged. Ah, it's the abridged. Ah, it was the abridged. Yeah, okay, it's a little bit like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, getting like a huge color, not a huge color theory, sorry, getting a huge fan base outside of the actual Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan base. Alright, spin the wheel for the next one. Eek. Eek. Hooray! Number 4 and number 13 today. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. Number 4 and number... What is this? What is this unlucky numbers? What an omen, bro. And my tummy has been hurting this whole stream and I've been coughing this whole stream. What is it trying to tell me? What is this stream trying to tell me? I think this one's a good one. All right. What does 4 mean? Well, 4 is the number of assigned to the person that I'm gonna be getting. Sickness cometh. Droopy! Oh, okay, Droopy's art style would go so well with the pencil sketch idea. Yeah, Droopy's art style would go so well with pencil sketchy. Wow! Oh, wow! Okay, I gotta do this tonight, don't I? Oh yeah, I gotta do this one tonight, don't I? Oh yeah, but I also need to sleep, don't I? Oh yeah, oh no, oh yeah, oh no, oh yeah, oh no, fuck. Oh, choices. I'm gonna flip a coin. Heads, I go to sleep. Tails, I stay and do this tonight. Oh, sorry. What did I say? What did I say for staying up? Which one was heads and which one was tails again? Cause oh, I rolled a heads. I got a heads. Damn it. I can't even rig it. Yeah, I can't even tell you that I got the opposite. I should do the same thing as you and put what you want to do as tails and the thing I should do as heads. Yeah, that's awkward. Now I go ahead and sleep. Oh man, but this one's gonna be so fun to color. I guess I've got something to look forward to next time. You know, I've got something to look forward to. And this time I know that it's here and I didn't lose it. Yeah. If that pain gets worse, please see a doctor again. I mean, okay, so the doctor didn't give me anything except for a diagnosis and some medication. I'm fine though. Like, the pain isn't like a, ooh, I can't handle it pain. It's just more like a, oof, hey, oof, eek, ooh. Ooh. You know, kind of like a, I'm a bit uncomfy type of pain. But I'll be okay. Speaking of things from the balls, did I download the months-old file in my DMs yet? Yes, I did. I downloaded it. I looked at the contents. And I really like it, bro. but then I just never got back to your DM. God damn it. I need to sing it. Who is she on the picture? Someone famous? Who is she in the picture? Oh boy. Once upon a time, Neg was young. You know, Neg she had a wild phase. You know, yeah, sometimes, people have dreams. You know, sometimes people have dreams. And you see, once upon a time. I mean, can't you tell by the bee? Can't you tell by the bee? It's not noble to wait until you reach the maximum amount of suffering before you can withstand before getting help. It's mostly just I don't know what I can do about it at this point, because it's just kind of oof ouchie, and yeah, I can't really do anything about it. Because I've already gone to the doctor, and the doctor was quite expensive. The doctor was like, can we get my old introduction? No, it's okay, see you later, arbitrary animal. Thank you for your bits, bro. Okay, fine, I can get your old... how did it go again? How did it go again? Shit, I forgot how it went. Like, hey, everybody! I'm a funny purple rockstar wolf. I actually don't remember like how I started it. All I remember was the rockstar wolf part. Embarrassing. No, I didn't roll my eyes because I'm like, ugh. I rolled my eyes. It's when you look upwards and you're like trying to remember, you know, like when you're looking upwards, you're like, oh fuck, gotta conjure that memory. Oh shit. Have you know like the body language theory where you look, it shows what you're thinking, or like if you're trying to recall or something. I don't know how exactly accurate that is. I'm still going to sleep, by the way. Fuck. I so am. It's just, I want to look at this picture for a bit longer, you know. But do I have plans for a stream tomorrow? I don't really have any plans for stream tomorrow. I was just sort of going to play it by ear, because tomorrow was a wild card stream, you know? You have a puzzle game. Yeah! Send it over, because I was just going to play Hammer Hammer too. But maybe Monday we play Hammer Hammer 2 for me to empty my brain to after a work day. More mouse clicking, gameplay suffering. Hooray. Alrighties, bros. I think you have aphantasia, but when you can do mental imaging, it appears with thought bubbles going cartoons and not your actual field of visions. I don't think that's the same thing that I'm thinking of. But, you know, it causes your eyes to go upways, and so I suppose it's like engaging like a similar neural pathway, I suppose. You hope they have new music for your sanity. No. I don't think they have new music, if Joru is to be believed. I think that you have to listen to the main theme until it enters your brain, and it sort of worms its way in there until you are forced to like it. Alrighty, bro. Ooh, it's 12:30. Oh wow, it's 12:30 because I started stream a bit late today because I was trapped on the toilet, huh? Good night, bro. Good night, bros. I am gonna go to sippy sip. And thank you guys for coming today, as usual, you know? It really means a lot to me. Especially since I'm not able to stream as much as, you know, any other streamer, any other odd streamer out there. Like, I'm not exactly the most consistent, and that's a little bit of a, self-conscious spot for me. I'm a little bit self-conscious about that, you know? And I'm just really happy that even through it all, you remember me. During the day, I've got a Discord server. Don't forget to plan for a Discord community event this month. Yes! Yes, thank you for reminding me. There will be a community event this month on Discord. And with that being said, gonna sleep now. And gonna raid out... Hiccup. Gonna raid to... I think I'm gonna raid Super Meshi, because Super Meshi is Joru's friend. Oh, never mind. Super Meshi has disabled raids. Okay, I guess no raids then. Wah, wah, wah. I mean, no raid to Super Meshi. We can raid Little Fairy, though, because Faye has always been very kind to me. Outdid. Good night.